That's going to be a fun show.
That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I was just in Toronto this weekend and performed in front of 3,400 people at the Sony Center and had an amazing set. Got heckled by a crazy Canadian lady. Handled it extremely well for 7 minutes and lit her ass up. And now I'm famous in Toronto, everybody. That's what happens if you have one good set in front of 3,400.
Did you catch it on video, or did anyone catch it on video? Or
I'll bet you there was a few creepy YouTubers out there. Out of 3,400,
yeah,
there has to be at least a few. But I got it all audio recorded, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Death Squad's so huge in Canada.
It's insane.
It's ridiculous.
A lot of Kill Tony fans stuck around afterwards for the long meet and greet. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing time. And yeah, some exciting news perhaps being announced next week about something about Red Band and Tony in Toronto.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Let's not make it official just yet, but there could be a special announcement in the next episode. That has to do with Toronto and us.
That's right. Man, your breath smells like fish.
That's because we just had delicious fish tacos, everybody, from our one and only sponsor. Put your hands together for her. There she is, right over there, the lovely Elise Lane. Before I jump into that, I will say, even though they're not our official sponsor, a cool t-shirt company called Homage, based out of Columbus, Ohio, sent me this amazing Ohio State Buckeye shirt.
Yeah.
Asked me to wear it on Kill Tony, and of course I will.
This company's really cool for anyone that grew up in Ohio because they pretty much take old designs and they reprint them. Like they have a lot of Surf Ohio shirts that are one of my favorites growing up, and a lot of the old logos and designs of old Ohio stuff.
They sent me 3 amazing Buckeye shirts that I'm going to be wearing over the next however long, and also a, you know what, I'll keep that as a surprise too. I will tell you, it's a professional wrestler on a t-shirt because they heard that crazy Rogan episode. Now, Elise Lane made us fish tacos, but I always tell Elise, you know, you're a gourmet chef, you're a professional recipe checker. She is a top-of-the-line 5-star chef, people. She cooks us gourmet meals. What I used to do is I used to tell her, write it out fancy like you would, you know, for a recipe menu, and I'll read it. And I had trouble reading it a couple times because they're weird French words sometimes, you know, this or that. And then I realized, why should I say what she made us tonight when our associate runaround producer, Josh Martin, notorious for his speech impediment, notorious for his commitment to Kill Tony, why don't I have him read it into the microphone? And then the week after that, we realized, instead of Josh taking his time reading it, what if he had to read it all at once without stopping, or else he gets flicked in the nuts?
And then this week I decided, why not use this ninja star to flick him in the nuts since it's been sitting on the table?
We could lose our first penis tonight on Kill Tony. And that, if that's not exciting, you can't get that on NBC or ABC or Fox, everybody. You guys excited about this at all?
Josh is shaking his head now in the back.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin. Another new thing that we updated for this week is this is his first time getting to look at it right now. This is his first time getting to look at it. If you have any questions, other than enunciation questions, if you have any problem with the handwriting, let us know now. Do you think you have a ballpark of it? Don't ask the word. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think I got this.
Okay. Wait. Are you ready, Josh? No problems with the handwriting. You think you have it, correct?
If there's a problem with the handwriting, I'm going to say that.
Guys, who's ready for Josh Martin could get flicked in the nuts? Josh, whenever you're ready, tell us what the lovely Elise Lane made us tonight.
She made tacos de pescado with tilapia, with cilantro, lime cream, cabbage, jalapeno, and tomato.
Whoa! Non-stop. Josh Martin killing it.
Speech impediment might be fake. Might be fake.
All we need to do is always have somebody about to flick him in the nuts, and he doesn't have it anymore. Follow Elise Lane on Twitter at Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN. And she's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. Everybody. So if you want a gourmet chef to cook at your next party, Elise Lane is available. Bill. Yeah. There you go. That's the part we clap for Elise, everybody. Right there. What else? That's it, right?
Yeah, didn't you make a deal with one of the comics a couple of weeks back?
I did, and I'm gonna I should have I'll bring him up first.
Yeah,
we bring
let's
up
do that.
everybody.
Yeah.
But I did. There was a comedian on 2 weeks ago. Josh, if you could get, I forget his name. There he is, right there. Meet him. Get his name. All right, fuck it. That didn't go as smoothly as I thought it was gonna go. But anyway, I realized I've seen him for the last few years doing stand-up comedy, and actually, I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for that. We're gonna bring up our weekly head of security. It's a great start to the episode, everybody. It couldn't be more quiet in this room than it is right now. We really started on fire the last 4 weeks. I sort of forgot what it was like to dig us out of a hole, but this is exciting. Here we are. Every week we have a new head of security keeping us safe. It's always somebody in the form of an Iron Man type of suit. Because the original guy that was our head of security was a guy in a $5,000 custom-made Iron Man suit, and he screwed over the show. And he said that he got too big for the show and that he's not coming back until it's a show on Comedy Central. We told you, you're replaceable. He said, no, I'm not. So what did we do? We replaced him every single week since then with a new superhero based off of his original character, loosely based. And this week's no different. This is this guy's third or fourth time being our Patriot. He's one of our favorites. A lot of people call him West Hollywood Jesus, but we call him Kevin Lee Light Jesus Patriot, everybody. There he is. Flesh. There he is. Welcome, Jesus.
Thanks for having me back.
I love that just like all the other Patriots, your speaker box is near your crotch area.
You know, the strap that holds it on usually is missing this time. So this is double stick taped to my pubes.
Really?
So if you see me fiddling around down there.
I love that. You're on fire already, Jesus. Really excited. How's things been? Anything crazy happen on the streets of West Hollywood lately? You're always out there. A lot of people see you. You're one of the most famous fixtures in Hollywood. Anything crazy happen?
We had a pipe break down the street the other day, clogged at Sunset Boulevard.
Were you there?
100-year-old water main.
Did you turn it into wine? Was it a wine main after that?
I don't know. You want to bring up wine and fish and loaves and all that? I had my fish on a tortilla tonight. I wouldn't think that chef.
That's right. She sit right next to you, directly to your right.
Very fine, delicious meal.
There you go. Absolutely. We love making our podcast listeners as hungry as they can be while listening to the show, hard at work between their lunch break and dinner. So that's our plan with Elise Lane.
I got your back.
There you go.
Nice to meet
love
you.
it.
Hello, everybody.
Jesus Christ, everybody. He's here. Keeping us safe. Always fun. I always have two of my funniest friends on. It's one guy is, I believe, fourth time. He's one of our favorites. And another guy's first time. Put your hands together for tonight's guests. Movie stars. Brody Stevens and Johnny Skordas. Brody has been on so many times. Johnny's first time. It's very exciting to have you guys here. John.
Check, two. Welcome back, Brody. Great to be back here in Southern California. I was in Toronto the past week, and before that, all over America. And it's always good to be here up in the belly room doing Kill Tony. Yes, you got it. Push your belief, never forget. Is there an outlet up here? I'd love to charge my phone.
You want to plug in your phone right now?
I do. Is there an outlet?
It looks like there might be one right there. If you want to try that out.
I'll go and do it. Or does Josh plug it in?
Yeah, Josh, you want to just do it?
Do you do it? I'll do it, Josh.
No, let Josh do it.
All right. Do you know how to do it? Okay, thank you.
There he goes, charging it up. He's at Josh Martin.
Just keep an eye on it. Thank you. Welcome to Kill Tony. Yes, Stephen and Brody Stevens.
Thank you. And Johnny Skordas is here, everybody. His first time in Kill Tony. The Equalizer. It's the #1 movie in the country right now. And guess who's in that movie? Johnny Skordas, everybody.
Yeah, he got it. He believed.
This is one of the guys who, 7 years ago, a true classmate of mine, me, you, Jamar, Gerard, Angelo, the whole kit and caboodle, we all started together waiting in lines for long hours, and we're all very proud of you.
And now we're here.
Yes,
doing it.
in the belly room on a Monday night. listening to Brody wiggle as hard as he can.
Well, I'm trying to get comfortable.
You need a different
chair.
seat?
No, I didn't. No, the chair's great. I just wanted to put my leg up and sit back and enjoy and watch a conversation.
Very good.
Tony? Meet Johnny.
Johnny, what's so crazy about Johnny is he filmed this movie about a year ago. And
Yeah,
he's been just sitting on it, just like going, one day you will all know me. How was that wait? Because that wait had to have been worse than any iPhone, any announcement, I have to wait a year and a month. How?
It wasn't that bad, I kept myself busy. But I had no idea.
You did have an idea.
No, I didn't. You kept a secret.
I did?
Yeah, you did a great job. I didn't know.
Yeah,
Did you know?
Pretty low-key. No, I knew because,
Nobody knew.
Oh, well, I did.
But that speaks to your character. You're a humble guy.
Very humble.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that.
If you can't tell by the way he's looking directly down and under a hat.
Yeah.
There you go.
I gotta change that.
Yo, party time.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Give Tony a little more respect. He's in a movie with Denzel Washington, not one scene, but several. Let's go.
Yeah. One of the key
There are
rules.
two people up here with #1 R-rated movies.
That's right.
You got it.
Johnny Stortis, The Equalizer, and The Hangover, Hangover 2, Due Dates, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Positive energy learned in the belly room, created with the help of Kevin Lee Light, Brian Redman, and Tony Hinchcliffe. Yes.
That's right. It's all happening all at once. Kevin, you always have a question for our guests. Every Patriot always does. What are we doing tonight?
Well, creation scene, Brody, one of my finest. We're one of the features of the oddball comedy. What was your highlight of your trip?
The highlight of my oddball tour experience? Oh, just a camaraderie backstage, getting the opportunity to host the main amphitheater, trading off with Jeff Ross and learning from one of the masters how to host a show and keep an audience engaged. And it's a good feeling to travel across America and know that comedy is the new rock and roll. And I'm Jackson Brown. You got it. Let's push.
Thank you. Johnny, remember, the Lord sees all and knows all. Is there anything you might want to confess to these fine people about the time that you dressed up as a boy on Halloween as a boy from the movie Up?
Oh, boy. Okay, a couple Halloweens ago.
I was here for this night.
That sounds adorable. Oh, it didn't end up that way, but, I had good intentions to start. I thought that everyone was going to be dressed up over here. And for Halloween, and I was like, I'm going to go to the comedy store. I'm going to have a great time. Everyone's going to see my costume. It's going to be great. And I dressed up like a fat little kid from Up. And then I got here.
He looked adorable. He's got the little orange flagpole sticking up in the back, a little Cub Scout hat, a little strap with medallions on it, short khaki shorts.
But I was the only person in costume.
Yes.
And then I proceeded to I was throwing back like little mini bottles of Jack Daniels, and then I ended up throwing up on the piano downstairs in front of everybody.
He projectile vomited in front of all of us while we were smoking pot. And when...
I got my barf badge.
And that's always funny. But when the buddy is dressed up like the little boy from Up and he's projectile vomiting on Halloween night after a long night of drinking, that was perfect.
Just humble pie everywhere.
It was actually DiGiorno's pizza that I had at my brother's house down the street.
Share with us.
Did they deliver? It must have delivery.
Johnny, share with us something cool about working with Denzel Washington. I mean, everybody must wonder. You've been there, you worked with him. What was that like?
It was really cool. It was really intense. He's very focused on his craft. But in between takes, he likes to fuck around. And there was one time where there's like all this sawdust on the floor, and I started like doing like the James Brown dance, and he comes in. He's like, "Oh, you're doing James Brown dance?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, okay." And then he starts doing the dance, and then we have like a dance off in front of the whole crew.
Wow.
And he ended up winning.
Of course, it's Denzel Washington.
Clearly, he was on Soul Train, so he had a.
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
We'll screw that in. You know what's funny? In the film, he actually has a joke about being on Soul Train.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Positive push. There you go. Are you serious?
Yeah.
There you go. See, we believe things happen.
You haven't seen The Equalizer yet, huh?
No, I'm not. The only Equalizer I've seen has been on my iPod. You got it. Volume limit on. What was that? Is that a foghorn from Long Beach?
Guys, this is so exciting. We're going to have so much fun. You know the deal. Comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute in front of you guys and then chat with us on a live podcast afterwards. So, you know the deal. Comedians, you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, but you know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Here it comes. Oh, right about motherfucking now. Oh.
Are you making that sound yourself, Brian? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, in 60 seconds you'll hear this. Aww. That's
cute.
Wrap it up.
That's cute.
Or else you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, you can see a helicopter.
Who are you, Rusty Dooley?
That was quite the production on that one.
Somebody downloaded an app.
Yeah. That was a big one. Everybody. So, guys, respect your time. Obviously, nobody wants to hear that bear come out again. So do 60 seconds. You're the not angry West Hollywood bear. You're the nice West Hollywood bear.
Pacifist bear.
The humble bear. Oh, yes. So, what we were talking about earlier was there was a comedian on 2 weeks ago that I've been watching get better at stand-up for years. And he gained a lot of weight. He did. He gained a lot of weight, and I kept noticing it, bringing it up, and I noticed he was very dismissive of it. And I asked him, do you ever talk about being heavy? And he said, no. And I go, well, you should. And he goes, if I come back in a couple weeks and only do a minute of that jokes or whatever, then can I come on and work it out there? But yeah, you can. Let's make a breakthrough. Let's help him talk about the real him. Put your hands together for his first time talking about his weight. It's Watt Smith, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for accepting me as I am, a pregnant woman. And I wouldn't look this way if it wasn't for my great ass. But you're like, damn, dude, with that ass, this stomach, I look fat. Used to play soccer a lot. Now they just use me as the ball. Haven't gotten laid since I got fat. Every morning I have to brush cobwebs off of my penis. I forgot all the memories of girls I hooked up with. So now my spank bank is just me remembering other times that I jacked off and it felt good. Life of a fat guy. You feel fat when you're sweaty and you're eating chicken wings and the waiter comes by and he's like, you still working on that? Yeah, this is all I do is eat chicken wings. Or when you drop something and you're sitting, you try to reach for it while you're still sitting and you're bending over a basketball and you can't even reach the floor. Couldn't even get a 15 on the sit and reach. Thank you.
There you go. Watt Smith. Talking about the weight. Johnny, any initial thoughts?
There are ways to get around bending over. Taking something on the meat, usually I'll like put a leg out and just kind of come around from the side. That's one. You can ask someone to do it, but you know, I'm glad to know that you're finally accepting the fact that you're putting on this weight.
Yeah.
And, you know, don't be proud of it, but find a way to work around it. Come on.
Can I tell my?
You always can. You won't have to ask again for the rest of the episode.
Oh, okay. What about the next episode?
Maybe.
Okay. So what's your name again? Watt. I would say the fat joke. Do you reference like you've recently got fat? Like I would always talk about I used to be skinny, but now I think I got to do this. I used to be able to do that, but now I'm doing that. So that's what I mean. That's a good piece of jokes, you know. But I would say talk about your newfound fat.
Right, exactly, and that's a great note because now you're giving it your real perspective, which is the real purpose of the bit. What I was saying in the first place, which is, you know, you have something new to talk about. When a comedian has a baby, even though it's crazy when I see comedians have babies, next thing you know, they usually have a killer 5 or 10 minutes about their perspective on this new baby. In a way, you sort of have a new baby, which is, you know, that 60 pounds of extra weight that you've put on the last couple of years.
Can I ask, did you put that on? Is it by choice? Is it just by?
It
What's
took
the
about
reason?
4 months. I like put my trust fund on Martin.
You had a trust fund?
Yeah, this was like the shrine of the squandered inheritance.
I mean, why? I mean,
Why don't you say that?
why don't you lean?
Exactly
Why don't you lean out? You're like you have good skin. Why don't you? What are you out here in Hollywood for?
Same acting, comedy, that sort of thing. I just got a job, solar sales, so
Solar?
kind of doing that a little bit.
Well, that's
yeah.
really caught on. I think you should try. You're young. You should try to be a little healthy. But if it aids your comedy, some people are funny when they're overweight. I think you're gonna have your chance. You're skinny yourself to give that kind of chance first.
Yeah, every time you keep it real and say, you know, you just gotta roll with what you got. Even that shrine of the blown inheritance, that took you 10 seconds to explain the front end of that, and you get a big laugh off of it. And it's true, and it's real, and it gives that perspective. And it would help your soccer joke too. Where you talk about, you know, if you said that I was skinny and now I gained weight, you know, it actually makes it so that it's not as goofy.
Yeah. Just roll with your rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, roll. I waited for that one.
Another interesting thing that I thought might have a chance of something, you know, out of that chicken wings thing, you know, there's something about them asking you if you're still working on it. I think this is like something about being asked if you're working, which I think is what you were trying to get at, but I don't think it's very clear cut. But it's like, you know, that you look so committed to your chicken wings to this server that they think that like you flocked in for that or something, you know, anything about working. That because saying that's a weird thing. And I get it, I know that they say that, but you can give your new fat perspective.
When you were skinnier, did you wear slippers during the daytime?
Yeah, Tom shoes. Now I'm afraid I'm going to twist an ankle though every time I put them on. They're so tight. And it's like they can't handle the upper body.
Those look like slippers. So.
Can you even take those off? Those look stuck to your foot.
You can say something, yeah, like, you wore Tom's shoes, I gained weight, and I can't get them off. Something like that. Talk about how your clothes, but I don't say I'm not saying get too committed to the fact that the overweight stuff. I say try to lose some weight, get healthy.
I want to lose weight. I've been eating unhealthy because I'm like, I know in 2 weeks I got this show, but
we just
now
now
I'm trying to lose some weight.
You're the first person to put on weight for Phil Tony. We appreciate that.
Okay, when, right? Watt
Smith.
Where are you from?
Virginia, Richmond.
Spiders, I-95 freeway.
Yeah, I'm all over that.
Triple A for the Braves.
Yeah, now it's the Squirrels though. We changed the team.
Really?
But is it still Triple A for the Braves?
Well, the Braves aren't there anymore.
Who's there at the AAA?
Squirrels.
No,
I
but
don't know about
who's the
AAA.
team?
Squirrels.
Wait, no, hold on. Who is the major league team that represents the AAA?
Who's the
It might be the Atlanta Braves.
I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. You know,
But he really brought home the Squirrels. Somebody find that out. Find out who the I think it's the Braves. Please find out.
You want to? Okay.
But we'll get back to the off the mic. I know my sports.
I believe it is. I believe the AAA affiliate for the Atlanta Braves would be the
Richmond
Squirrels.
Richmond's. I like the name. I love squirrels.
Yeah, really? You do?
Yeah, I took a great video of a squirrel in Toronto the other night. He let me get super close.
When you were a kid, when you were a little child, did you ever kill an animal with a BB gun or a?
No, I wasn't into that. No, I just vandalized all houses. Oh, that's weirder? That's more weird?
I'll come at you too. How does that not get a big laugh?
How did that not get a big laugh that I vandalized an adult dollhouse in Sacramento? Now it gets a laugh?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Freak.
What, are you doing anything to try and boost this win?
I bought a surfboard.
A surfboard, one of those surfboards that just has sushi rolls all over it? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah. Just a real Craigslist surfboard, $50.
Craigslist, that's like a, Beyonce surfboard means. That's dick. You got dick on the Craigslist.
Why? Let me ask you a question. Look at me. You smoke pot tonight? Or today?
You're scaring me.
Did you smoke pot?
Yes.
All right, listen. Was it pot or edibles? I think you need to establish yourself, find your character, get strong, book a couple things, then smoke pot. Quit the pot tonight.
Whoa. Brody Stevens.
I didn't smoke pot until I booked my first Craig Kilborn show. Thank you. Late night CBS next to Price is Right.
Wow.
I don't like it. I see the glass eyes. It's disrespectful to comedy.
So there you go. You got your advice from Brody. Less pot roast.
Give me all your pot. No, but there is some truth to that. I'm being serious. The pot thing, you're going to make bad decisions on pot. How about, I just think I didn't smoke until I found my voice, my character. I'm not going to say smoke or don't smoke. I just think you're probably better off not doing that until you here in Hollywood. This is the major leagues. This is it.
Where you like that?
So it's like,
I know I'm not going to smoke again until I get booked on the Kilborn show. So.
Wait, why are you going off on him about pot? He was just doing some fat jokes.
because his eyes are glassy and I notice it.
But you didn't notice it while he was doing
Yes, I did. What am I going to do? Stop him in the mid-set? Go, are you high? I saw they were shiny. I'm just saying, maybe that.
But I think he performed well. I think the jokes.
I'm not saying he did, Brian.
It might have something to do with that.
Oh, I'm a bad guy.
I'm just saying.
Oh, you just got double air horn.
I got double air horn?
Yeah, you did. I don't even know what that means. I've never even seen it happen before. He just did it.
It's okay. I'm doing fine. I'm not harshing anybody's buzz, but I'm saying, I do a lot of shows. I talk to people. Smoke pot. But if you're trying to make an impression and your eyes are all glassy, I'm thinking pot. That's all. Do I smoke pot? Yes. But I have a regular gig. And the day that gig stops, I give up pot.
That's right. Now, Johnny, did you always talk about your weight when you first started stand-up, or did you wait a little bit too?
I waited a little bit.
Yeah.
Before I started doing that.
Yeah.
But,
How did it make you feel when you got to start talking about it?
yeah, it's what hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I just taking whatever the hell it is that people see with me on stage,
right.
letting them know that I know what they see.
Yeah.
And then, I get to work in other stuff.
You've been killing ever since. Do you see why?
Quit smoking pot.
Why did I scare you? You can't be scared. This is a test, man.
You scared me.
I look like a cop?
They got
Well,
that.
neighborhood watch. Check this guy. Check the African American guy. Welcome to Ferguson.
Is that Big E from the WWE? Who let Big E in here? Former Intercontinental Champion Big E, ladies and gentlemen. Heckling from the back of the room relentlessly on a live podcast. Thank you, sir. There you go. Hint, hint. Jesus has a question.
Just gotta say, wear something tighter.
Ooh.
You're wearing a moo-moo. You know, you can hide a lot of it.
Alright.
Yeah, take a cue from Johnny.
Yeah, and I'm Ruben S.
When Johnny's done with the show tonight, he has to hang his shirt back up on the curtains. I didn't say that right, but there we go. Watt, we love you. You got a special 1-minute guest spot.
Thank you
You
so
talked
much,
about your
guys.
weight. There he is.
Love
He's
it.
Watt.
Give J.J. Watt a nice hand for the Houston Titans. Texans.
He's on Twitter at Watt Smith, right?
Tennessee
Watt?
Titans.
There he goes. Watt Smith, everybody.
Very Anglo. Very Anglo.
Talked about
What's he gonna eat later?
Watt.
Whataburger. That's delicious.
Well, this is exciting. I met this gentleman earlier. Put your hands together for Peter O'Keefe, everybody.
Yeah.
Sure. Peter O'Keefe, everybody.
Yeah.
What's up, Comedy Store? How we doing? Woo! Right on, right on. It's everybody over the X Bucket Challenge. We all be agreed we're done, right? Right now, let's think about this. Wouldn't it be ironic if we found out the number one way to get ALS? By pouring a fucking bucket of ice water on your head? Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be great. Right? I just found out my 6-year-old daughter needed her tonsils taken out. Crazy. You guys know how much it costs to take a 6-year-old's tonsils out nowadays? $13,000? Yeah, who is fucking right? That's amazing. $13,000 on thanks to Obamacare. Wow! I'm gonna pay for most of that shit. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. Well, that's it. I'm a comedian. I don't have a lot of money. I had to figure out a different way. I wanted the internet. I found out on my 2 YouTube videos with being able to fucking do it myself. You know what I mean? If I just figure out how to cauterize the world, I'd hook that bitch up. That's what I got. I call my 6-year-old a bitch. Jesus, I did. That's what I did. That's what I did. I had to go on the internet. I had to figure it out. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have the money. I was frugal like that. And I found out for $13,000.
You want to finish it? You want to try?
$13,000, I can buy whole kids from other countries.
There you go. Woo! Peter O'Keefe.
That rarely ever works when you want to finish it. It
Yeah.
usually never ever works.
It's true. Okay. So,
Sure.
Peter, you have great, confidence for sure, and I think you can, that can go a long way. You connected with Brody a couple times, you felt his energy. You called over to Jesus at a good time, that all makes sense. I think a lot of the stuff in between that, though, what I noticed about your stuff is that your energy sort of carried it and told us where the punchlines were. But if your set was written out on paper, somebody had to read it, it would just read like facts. You know what I mean? It would read like because of Barack Obama, I have to pay for that shit. It's like, yeah, well, but that's your, first of all, you went political, which is always weird. Second of all, there's no punchline and you just bashed Obama for a second, which is also weird. But I get it. You're from Florida and you have a goatee, so you must be a Republican.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all.
No?
Libertarian, baby, libertarian.
Oh, but that means you won't vote for the black guy, though.
I fucking voted for the black guy twice. Fuck off.
No, but you are from Florida, so you do have the coke buzz when you're on stage because you do have a very, very high energy. Like this is a very small room, but you're playing for an arena in your head. You're like, hey, what's up, everybody? And so when you're on stage, you're trying to kind of hypnotize the person, people to listen to you. So when you're throwing so much energy, it's kind of like, why is this guy going crazy on me? It almost puts you off a little. Okay. So I'd really be interested to see you do a set that was maybe slowed down by 50% or more.
Well, I did rush a lot of it because of it.
Right. But when you rush it, it's like, oh my God, why is this guy screaming at me? Instead, I would rather you just be like, hey, I
it's definitely always better to do anything at your normal speed. Do it going a minute at your normal speed.
It's hard to do that.
Or else you'll always make those weird adjustments. When you have 30 minutes of solid material and you get the Tonight Show, you don't see people going on the Tonight Show trying to get as much as they can just because they have a 4-minute spot. And then I'm like, chicken house the road, you have to just do it your own speed. Brody Stevens is here.
Brody Stevens. I would say my only complaint, my only red flag was the use of the F word. Unnecessary. I would say, I like your stage presence. You want to call it confidence, whatever. I don't mind if you smoke pot. It works in your character.
Thank you very much.
I want you to smoke pot.
Thank you very much.
What? It's not good on. The khaki pants, the toms, it's not good. You got to be clean eyes. Trust me. I know what it takes to work in this town. Pete?
I just gotta say real quick, sorry to cut you off.
That's okay.
But Watt is agreeing with you while eating food right now.
Oh,
I'm watching him. He just had a mouthful of French
Are you
fries.
still working on that?
He gave a
All back. I remember the bits. But I got to remember, I got double bullhorn. Just remember that. Again, so that's my thing. I can't break down material. That's not my shtick. I'm a personality-driven guy. I liked your energy. I mean, this is a weird room. I would even say project more, but I think you're holding the mic down to kind of keep it in. I think you were actually trying to hold back in this room. And I feel if that's the way you are, if you're wired that way, keep doing it. So I don't know about that. I didn't pay so much attention to material. I didn't think it was a jab at Obama necessarily. I do an Obama. Everybody's making fun of Obamacare, so you just assume when somebody says Obamacare, it's a joke.
But he literally didn't have a punchline. He just said he's going to have to take what he got. He did a kick act out and then said, I'm going to take it.
The kick reminded me of you got kind of a Joey Diaz vibe too. Go with that. Maybe you're Joey's Cuban uncle. Go with that. No, but I like what you got. Keep it up. Keep smoking pot. Don't change who you are. Here he is.
I would say the opposite. Go even further with it. You have a very ice road trucker thing. When you come up on stage, and if you were just to let everybody know that you're a fucking ice road trucker, you do meth, you do all these fucking things, you're from Florida, that, the people who will accept you more than the people who wouldn't.
Yeah.
So, truck on.
Yeah, it's true. You know what? I really like that note. If you talked about being from Florida and what you look like while doing that exact energy, there's no way it doesn't go. So, your take on Ice Bucket and your take on Barack Obama means nothing compared to your take on you, which is what people really want.
But you could also play like a Latino guy from East LA, like a Danny Trejo guy. I'm serious. You got to think across the board, although Arabic or Israeli.
I have to admit, though, Ice Bucket and Obama are two topics that if a comic does, I'm just like, oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why cover things that anybody can cover when
You can talk about yourself.
Yeah.
I did that the same one with Jacksonville.
Yeah. He actually opened up for us at Death Spot in Jacksonville, Florida. It was a lot of fun.
You're always going to want to hold the mic a little bit closer.
I think you did that for this room. Now you got great hair. It's not going to go anywhere.
Your acting range is wide. You can play Cuban Uncle all the way to Santa Claus if you grow it out. So it's amazing. Peter, thank you. All the way from Florida.
There you go.
Wow, he's Death Squad, Florida.
So does everyone pull a name out, or is it just, how does that work? Do we all pull names?
No.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to?
I'd love to. I was trying to look for more interaction, but what do I know? What the 2000s home? Here we go. Pulling in a name. I can read it.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go. The name is Taylor Rizzo.
What's up, guys? I drove here from South Carolina, and
Crazy.
originally I was planning on a trip to fly out here, but everybody kept telling me that if I even step into an airport with this beard, that the TSA is automatically going to pull me aside for a strip search. And I think that's bullshit, and I wanted to figure out a way, like, if they're going to waste my time, I want to figure out a safe way to fuck with them and waste their time, And I was thinking, like, what's the policy on smuggling things in your butthole? Because the only time I've ever heard anybody get in trouble for that, it's always illegal stuff like drugs or weapons. But like if they search me and they just find like my keys and my wallet and my passport, like in a baggie, of course, because there's poop in there. But like they can't just arrest me for being a weird guy. But it sure is gonna eat up a lot of their time.
Yeah.
All right, that's my joke, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, buddy. That's hilarious.
That's really good, man.
Thank you.
That's really funny.
I don't know what I did.
So you do stand up in South Carolina?
I do, yeah. The first time I ever did stand up outside of South Carolina was 2 weeks ago when I left on this trip. Yeah,
How long were you doing it there?
like 2.5 years.
Nice. I'm so glad you got pulled up too. This is awesome.
Yeah, me
Guys,
too. Man. I'm excited.
I talked to you, and was it also
In
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, yeah, I met that other guy there too as well. It was crazy. It just kind of worked out.
And what did I tell you?
Oh, my original plan, I was dealing with some depression, and I was like, I'm gonna quit my job and go pursue stand up. And I met Redman, and I told him, he was like, do not quit your job at all. And I was like, well, all right, what do I do? And so I took a month off from work and making it happen.
Yeah, because you have to get out there, you have to see it, but you can't just like I'm just going to quit and become a stand-up, because honestly, dude, you're going to become homeless. And there's a lot of homeless comics. Most of the guys that you've seen tonight are homeless, like most people in here are homeless. Like Josh Martin lived in his car for almost 2 years. Like and I think he still does.
Still lives
in his car.
What's the rental?
Josh lives in his car.
Together for Josh Martin. Almost got flipped in the nuts, sleeping in his car for the love of the game.
What's the safety deposit for that?
But it's comedy's something that you need to do if you want to do it. But don't throw all your turds in the basket, put it in your mouth or something. I don't know what that means.
You're right. No, I really appreciate the advice, because this has been an eye-opening trip for me. I've never really been off the East Coast, so I've seen more of the country in the last 2 weeks than I have my whole life.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I know this will play in the podcast. It's kind of interesting how you hold your mic. You hold it like on your. You have an interesting mic tension.
Chin right here.
Yeah.
Because
You're shaking.
Yeah.
So it's a
I like
defense man.
What you'll get is what I have. You might be able to see, you get a little herb right there. Because comics are the dirtiest, and then you just, like if you bite your lip, next thing you know, you do a show, you have 32 comics that probably have touched that mic last
I
time.
think I have a little lump there.
Yeah, and don't put it in your pants either.
It's okay. I'm not gonna kiss you.
Right.
Not anymore.
What's your job in South Carolina? What do you go back home to? When you go back
I
home?
work at Urban Outfitters. I build the displays and stuff that they have in the store, or help build the displays.
What city in South Carolina?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Do you have a girlfriend
That's a
there?
hot town.
I do not.
Boyfriend?
No.
They're open-minded.
They are open-minded.
What are you going back home to? Just that?
My job and.
I'm going to disagree with Red.
Yeah.
No. I told him to not quit yet.
He's Urban Outfitters is every
I was just some guy walking up to him saying, hey, I'm going to quit my job for stand-up.
Well, I think you should get a job at the Urban Outfitters in the Glendale Galleria and
Split up with somebody.
There's one in Cahuenga.
There's one in Florida.
You get 40% off it. What's your employee discount?
40%.
There you go.
Good call. Positive energy.
Look, you connected. I picked all the number 40. I got it. But what do I know?
by the way, that is the 9th time Brody's dropped the mic during this episode, for those of you keeping count.
But to be honest, let's be honest here. We talk about this a lot on podcasts, especially Joe Rogan podcasts. How many comedians actually make enough money to survive, to live? It's a very,
Not
very
many, but the ones
small
that,
number.
But the ones that sacrifice everything for a few years are more likely to end up making money than the people that just keep working and only go up a couple times a week and don't throw themselves to the wolves.
Yeah.
I mean, a job at Urban Outfitters, that means you can still go up and
Don't do the Urban Outfitters do a waiter job.
I only get to go up like twice a week in Charleston. The first year that I did stand-up, I only got to go up once a week.
well, if it's something that you want to do, then you'll figure it out. You'll either move to LA or New York and knock it out.
It's definitely something I want to do. This is kind of a trip to,
That's a
to
really
see if I
fun job.
am capable. Yeah, you think so?
Yeah,
Thank you.
definitely. The one thing I give a structural note on is there's a part where you say it's bullshit, which before the reveal of everything,
Yeah.
it's for no reason. It's sort of like a good Brody, no need to cuss if you
Okay.
don't, because you're going from one thing to the other when you do that. You're saying
Right,
somebody told you that you're gonna go into you're gonna get stopped at TSA, and then what do you say? Which I think is bullshit.
Which is bullshit.
Which is
That they
bullshit.
would waste
And
my
then
time.
you're saying that in a period where it won't get a laugh, A, and you're about to tell them what you'd rather do anyway. So there's no point that this is bullshit. And you might make people wonder if that was a punchline that just didn't hit. So instead, don't give them the option. Go straight into
what I would do.
Yeah, straight into more bullshit.
Think of other things you can put in your butt. Think of it like you're only allowed one carry-on. Think of going to airplane mode, not when it's in my ass. You know, like there's a lot you could just. I mean, again, you're messing. You're in that weird airplane humor world, so it's unique if it's in your ass. So.
I knew you'd have some insight to the butthole jokes.
Yeah. More butthole jokes than bad.
As for putting all your eggs in one basket and doing this thing, I did that, and now I'm trying to find out where the hell I put the basket. Keep looking for it. Things can be good.
Absolutely. I took the Josh Martin approach. I threw everything out there, and at one point, I was leaving behind this building in my car for a few months. I was having more fun doing that than a lot of the times since then and before that. Because all that I had to do was wake up for stand-up. You wake up when the sun comes out, you shower, you get a newspaper, and you start writing all day. If it wasn't for some of those days with absolutely no distractions and no work and nothing else to do, I probably wouldn't have gotten the writing work ethic that I get to do during the day, then go do stand-up and whatever else I want to do at night. So now I do both. I'm a writer's guild and I'm a stand-up comedian. It's stupid and insane and retarded because all my teachers were big haters. I never thought I'd be able to do that. And that's too funny of a TSA joke. Probably one of my favorite ones I've ever heard. And if you got up more and chipped away and added more to that, it could be really amazing. So I'd love to see, what other stuff you have. When do you have to go back to South Carolina?
I have to leave here like Thursday. I'm staying for the show on Wednesday.
I say come back in 2 months and let's see another 30 seconds on that bit.
All right. I can make another drive out here.
I'll take that if you drive.
Cool. If I come back out in a few months.
Kid's got a good attitude. Keep doing it. Stay nice.
On the drive, dude, you can get tickets for like $200.
I'm
Just
so scared
sell
of
your
flying.
Xbox. What?
I'm so scared of flying, but I just gotta make it happen.
Get over it.
Dude, more people die in a bus or car than in an airplane.
Yeah.
Just fucking have some Jack Daniels, close your eyes, go to sleep, you wake up, you're in another state. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. Being afraid of flying is never going to get you anywhere.
You gotta get over that.
What are your guys' policy on shorts on stage?
I hate it, and I just didn't want to go there, but don't wear
It's
shorts.
okay. I usually don't. It was just, I've been walking around. I'm staying at my friend's house, and he went to work at noon, and I've just been out on the town ever since, so I haven't gone
You
anywhere.
put on your friend's shorts, Birdie ass.
They got a truck.
These are my shorts. Do you want to put on my shorts, Brady?
I'm 36-inch waist. What are you?
These are
You're
34.
32.
These are 34, but I am a 32 now, so
There
thanks
you
for
go.
noticing.
Got another number right.
What are you up to? 34 barely. That's 34 without buttoning the top button, everybody. Watch that.
We're on either end of the spectrum for 34s. Mine are way too big, and his are way too tight.
That's a 36 in denial. That's what it is.
Taylor, it was nice meeting you. Very funny.
Thank you very much.
Taylor Rizzo. I'm going to go back to South Carolina on Thursday.
That's so cool.
So please keep them away from sharp objects and nooses. So I'd be miserable.
John, you want to read one?
That's so
Yeah,
cool. Sure. That's so cool that you got to go up because both those guys, Jacksonville, Florida, they're doing shows.
It's amazing. It just goes to show.
What's it like sleeping in a car?
It's actually surprisingly fucking amazing. I could tell you, like, it's really, really crazy. It depends on where your car's parked.
Or what kind of
I'd imagine.
helps with perspective. I have trouble. Jared Elvis. Jared Ellis. He's very happy.
All these disease awareness campaigns everywhere. You know, cancer awareness, AIDS awareness. You're unaware of these diseases by now. Get to a doctor because you probably have them. How about instead of promoting awareness, we go back to, I don't know, trying to find a cure? That seemed like a novel idea. Being aware doesn't really get you anywhere. I mean, I was aware I was balding for years. Look where that got me. I think it shows how lazy we've gotten as a society. Like, it used to be a run for the cure, then it was a AIDS walk. Now it's just be aware, you know. Keep an eye out your window, you know. That pesky AIDS will get you. The campaigns themselves don't even make sense half the time. Like the NFL has their breast cancer awareness month coming up. You know, they don't pick a bunch of assholes wearing things. Now that's all well and good, but it seems they should be promoting awareness to a few other things, such as gun control awareness, or I don't know, I used to say domestic abuse awareness right here, but they are promoting domestic abuse awareness nowadays. Going about it in a different way than I would have chose, but hey, at least they're trying it.
Wow. Jared Ellis just got 2 kitty meows.
I was being nice because I like his stage presence.
Something technical.
Yeah, you have a good stage presence. Came up smiling, good posture up there. Shoes are good. DC, I support that. Rob Deerdick, I'm with that family. Yeah, good stage presence, likability. I'll let Tony and the other guys handle the material and all that, but I thought it was pretty good. You got some good, smart, clever lines in there, so I would say just keep doing it.
There you go. Little encouragement from Brody. Don't quit.
Johnny?
If anything, I would just say be louder about it, because it's more convincing to the people. It sounds like you were like just running.
Yeah, I used to have more of the I was no more nervous. It's been like over a week since I've been up.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know.
But they were coming down hard, or not hard, but Pete saying like, bring it down a notch. So I'm sure, did you hear that? Like, bring it down. I'm going to bring it down because of that. Did you think that a little bit?
It didn't cross my mind.
Agree with me.
Yeah, you were just missing pauses.
Yeah.
Your timing was a little weird. You were just trying to run through it. But I you still felt good on stage. I could tell.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
Illinois.
What nationality are you?
Aryan?
Irish.
No, I mean, I got Irish, German,
Something
Italian. Those are, yeah.
Midwest mud.
How come you slowed it down? Why did you bring it down a notch? You were nervous, or?
Yeah, I was more nervous than usual. Actually.
Well, you've done this before.
Yeah, I've been up here once.
2 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks. I'm probably short.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I went pretty well. Molly offered me a job here, but
That's right, remember?
haven't
How'd that
heard back
work out?
since. I talked to Adam a few times, but he keeps giving me the runaround.
What's your background? You speak pretty well.
I mean, I've always been, like, I took a lot of speech classes in college.
Got it. Did I say speak well? Take speech classes. Oh, what do I know?
Whoa! Nice shot number 10. There he is. Powerful. Triple air horn. It seems to be a good thing now. It went from a negative to a positive. Josh Martin.
And where's Josh? Sleeping in his car? What's he doing?
He's taking a nap on the 405.
Taking a nap.
So Jerry, you lost your hair. When did you lose your hair?
Well,
How old are you?
I'm 31.
What size waist are you?
32.
Wow.
32.
Soon those two things will eclipse. And one day Watt is going to be 55, like his waist. Guys, I'm kidding. Everybody knows they don't have odd numbers in waist.
They actually do. Some
I just got
do.
Macy's 35 the other day.
You get a 35.
That's a weird one that they go odd numbers sometimes.
Yeah, it is weird.
That's what they do.
I think Quicksilver also.
31 is one. Yeah, I guess they do. All right. Hey, it's still got a lap. You guys didn't realize that. So do you still have to shave your heads?
Yeah, I mean,
Where does it grow in at?
What does it look like when you have it growing out?
What
do you mean?
Hey.
Whoa.
This is a choice.
I gave up on it at like 28. I mean, it's been falling off for years, and I just said, fuck.
How long have you lived in LA?
I just got out here a couple months ago.
Well, congratulations. Welcome, Jared. That's Jared Ellis, everybody.
Good job, Jared.
It took a while on the first two.
You're not friends with Deerdick, are you? You friends with Rob?
Not everybody is that deep into show business, Brody. You're the one that works in it.
No, he looks like a guy who'd hang out with Rob Deerdick. He's wearing the DC shoes. He's got a chill vibe.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't smoke pot. Jared, are you straight edge? All right, I've been wrong on a lot of stuff. I've been wrong on a few things. All right, you want to...
Jared Ellis is on Twitter at Jared Comedy, but it seems like he spells it differently than his first name on the Twitter handle.
Oh.
It's Jayre.
Is that true, Jared? What's going on here?
No, Jared. If you are spelling your name wrong than what your real name is, you need to get a Twitter name that's just JJJ2. Yes, you need to get anything. Spell some other man's name on your Twitter handle. Don't confuse the fuck out of your people that know you. No, I think it's a Y. No, it's an R. No, it's a Y.
Yeah.
I thought your last name was Elvis.
You ruined everything. Sure. No, good stuff.
Well, we know this young lady very
All right. Here we go. Let's say it together.
Her name is
Sarah Kennedy.
Like a toilet, full of liquid water. There's a little bit more to show.
It's been a really good day for me, you guys. When I was riding my bike, I found a finger on the ground. And like everybody knows that's really good luck, right? It's like that saying when you're a kid, find a finger on the ground, you will never wear a frown. Did you guys have that? Or was that just me? We found a lot of fingers in my family. So I'm a little worried that overall women might be we might be more gullible than men. Because I've never had a girlfriend come up to me and say, I went to my psychic today. I've only ever had a guy say that to me. You know, I don't need a psychic because I have a therapist and a life coach and a shaman. And once in a while, we all get together and we beat up a psychic. And what's weird is they never see it coming. You would think they would.
Interesting. Sarah Kennedy. All right, let's get into it. The finger thing, I don't know how it worked, but it worked. So,
Did you really find a finger?
I actually was riding my bike once and I saw what looked like it might be a finger on the ground, and then I didn't stop, so I have no idea if it was. I looked around, there was nobody running around screaming, like, where's my finger? So, kept going.
yeah.
Like lesbians that find fingers on grounds, don't tell anybody, just put it inside.
No, I don't think that. I'll just answer that like a normal question and say no. For a fact, I know they don't do that.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody ever finds a finger on the ground, first of all.
Yeah, but
The odds of a lesbian finding a finger are crazy. The closest we'll ever get is Sarah Kennedy, who's not a lesbian and didn't actually find a finger on the ground. And that is
It's just man.
show.
a hidden cam
In
show.
West Hollywood, they got some
Put it outside
lesbian
of a
bar.
lesbian bar.
See
Why
how
would
many
they do
girls?
that?
See how many girls put it inside them and not tell the cops.
Brian, you're sneaking in a lot of your creepy things tonight. When's the last time you did a dysentery? You need to vent. You need to do that crazy shit that you do. You're all pent up. I love it, but that's a lot. To say that would be like saying, do gay guys find penises on the street and put them in their butt?
I think they would. If they were hungry, their butts were hungry, they would just put it in their...
You think that's what happens? Gay guys' butts get hungry, and it's like I have to eat penis with my butt? Look at the chatter that you started. If this audience was mic'd right now, you wouldn't be able to hear us.
Sarah?
Yeah.
I think, again, I don't pay attention much to material, but Seems like you got. In general, that's not my thing. You watch Dancing with the Stars, the guy's good. I'm like Bruno.
Right.
I'm Bruno.
But they don't say that after every single contestant. Exactly what they do. I mean, you've got.
Why not? It's called branding.
Okay.
Welcome back. The same every night. Get the audience used to it.
Right. Just do it. Don't say it. No.
I'm only doing what I've been doing the last 6 months.
I love it. Killing it. You're killing it.
Thank you. I want complete freedom. I would say that you have a nice, likable personality. I would talk about that. There's no reason to go. I mean, unless that's your whole shtick. Like, I look
she's
this
dark
way.
and evil.
Okay, then if you're dark and evil,
She's like a Chucky doll. It's like, oh, I'm gonna buy this for my kid.
well, I would say if you're gonna be dark and evil, you gotta be really dark and evil because you don't look like you'd be dark and evil. So I think you have to almost double up on that. That's my.
But the stuff surrounding that figure is a lot of she's really worked hard and she's taken a lot of chances. I've seen her do some crazy abortion jokes, and I mean they really stand out to me. And the last few times you've been on, it's been definitely more refined. I think bringing all that a little bit of that evil stuff that you want to talk about with that actual person telling it in perspective. So there's always tons of. What did you talk about after the finger thing?
The psychic.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all because I've never heard a guy say I went to a psychic. It's always a girl. It's the opposite.
Did I say guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I watched it. I didn't even realize I watched it.
What guys are you hanging out with?
Yeah, that's an important one when the
That's the
setup's
first time
bad.
I've ever done that, and I didn't even realize I did it.
Yeah, the setup has to work for everything following to work. Or else it would be, why did the chicken stay on that side of the road? And then people would go to get to the other side, and everybody would be like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Right.
Oh, that's so fun. Okay.
there you
No
go.
wonder, because I usually get a really big laugh out of that. That's weird. They don't get it.
Johnny, what do you got?
No, I was gonna say just that.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know any guys.
No, that was, I can't even believe I said that. That's weird.
I will believe.
I do believe it. I do believe it.
There you go, Sarah Kenny. We're flying through it. S. Kenny Comedy.
What's up, Sarah?
She's on Twitter at S. Kenny Comedy. She did it. Constantly signing up, constantly doing spots. It's so fun to watch her grow. Yeah, definitely. Put your hands together for Rob a Bank. That's a catchy name. Big Rob. Rob Banks, everyone. Here he is.
How we doing? How we doing? So I'm coming up on my year anniversary of moving to LA, and I'm looking back at my experiences. And when I first moved here, I was living in a 16-person house. It's a 4-bedroom, so it was really jammed. It was gay. It was all guys. And obviously, I'm out of breath run down here, but obviously I come from a white family. But it's a mixed ethnicity house. Like there's white guys, there's black guys, and there's one Filipino guy. And he scared me the most. And the black guys, he said the N-word a lot. And I said something, I was like, hey guys, how about we say Nathan instead? My Nathans in the house weren't feeling it. They weren't. The reason the Filipino guys scare me the most is my dad told me, my grandfather's. Thank you guys.
If you want to finish it, go ahead.
Well, thank you. That my grandfather stationed in the Philippines, and he said that we might have some family out there, so he could be my mom-in-law's brother.
See, it doesn't usually work.
The Filipino guy? Which guy?
You say Filipino weird. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I
You
say
do
a
it on
lot.
purpose?
I say a lot of things weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Filipino. Yeah, it's like you turn another nationality just for that one word.
Yeah.
Johnny, do it again. What does he say? Filipino.
Those are spicy Filipinos.
Yeah. Delicious. A jalapeno and a Filipino. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I'm not a material guy. No, I'm kidding. But you guys are talking about that stuff. I mean, a lot of they go right into it. It's like, is this your first time here? Have you done it before?
No, I've not. This is the second time I made it to the store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I just like to go, like, have this, see people like talk more about themselves real quick. I'm this. Boom. You know, sometimes they're right into it. I just like to find out. I know we only have a short amount of time, maybe like 10 seconds. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you do? Just, I like to see that established a little bit up front. That's my thing. And then point of view on stuff. Like you're a young kid, you know, yeah, I mean, you know, Tony does his stuff. Like I'm young. I look like West Hollywood. You moved here, whatever. I play into that, play into like, you know, what you look like. You're young or whatever. That's my thing.
Like if anything, like with what you were talking about with like living with like 16 people and they were all different ethnicities, maybe compare that to somewhere or something where there's a bunch of different like ethnicities instead of just saying, oh, there were a bunch of people there and then one of them did this. Like compared to like, you know,
Toronto's multicultural.
Toronto's
number one multicultural city.
Where was this at when you lived at 16?
It was in Woodland Hills.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
I'm coming up on a year, so it's in November.
Was it a flop house? Was there webcams into your bedroom?
Where do you live now?
In the valley, like Van Nuys.
Have you been offered to do straight curious porn?
Straight here.
Now I get a laugh.
Stand-up's your thing. You doing spots in the valley?
Yeah.
So you're driving out to this side a lot?
Yeah, I
Or are
started.
you just doing it over there?
Well, at first I was just doing the valley. Now I'm coming over the hill.
Which, by the way, for all you people that were groaning earlier when I was talking about sleeping in my car, just know this. I would never, ever, in a million years, live in a house with 16 dudes. That's hell. When I was sleeping in my car, it was behind the Comedy Store, which would open up at about 7 or 8 a.m. and the cleaning crew would come in. And then I could walk right in, and literally 16 dudes in one house. I had 0 people in this entire building. I had tens of thousands of square feet to do whatever I wanted. I mean, my own
dance
I
on
had,
stage today.
I had 8 bathrooms to myself. You know, so think about that for a second. Whereas he's sharing one bathroom with God only knows how many people. But you know, that's a terrible situation. That's rough. How many guys were in your bedroom?
Oh no, well it's a 4-bedroom house, but they split up. They put people in the garage and they put people in the dining room.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how they made it work.
Where'd you move here from?
Ohio.
Wow.
So you are.
Akron, Ohio.
Holy shit.
That's from you know where LeBron James, like he grew up in his house and all that stuff.
No shit.
No, do you?
Yeah, I know.
Do you ever see? Do you know him at all?
No, he left to Miami. Did you see that?
Well, he
Just like triple air horn asking a young man from Akron if he knew that LeBron James was from there.
no, I said, did you know where he lived?
Oh, good.
Did you know the house where he lived?
Yeah, that's all I wanted.
Are you aware that I'm from Youngstown, Ohio?
Yes.
And he came back to Cleveland. He's back on the.
Yeah, he's back.
Are you aware that Brian's from Columbus, Ohio?
Google that other thing.
No, I did not know that.
Did you know that I'm wearing a buckeye shirt?
I knew that.
It is. It's the who's the main this club? Is it the Atlanta Braves? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Oh my God, they still didn't.
Who is the AAA for the Atlanta Braves? That's all we need to find out. It's got to be Richmond. Please find out. It's with everybody these
They
days.
really have, you think they really have the squirrels as their mind?
I think they do, but I just want to know it's Atlanta Braves. Here's my thing with these comedians. What's the point of view? It's like you're like a good-looking guy, right? You're a young kid. How are we going to sympathize with you? You lived in the house. That's good. You talk about that.
Yeah.
You can say something like, "I'm a good-looking guy. They put me in for." You got to build up like who you like. You got to talk about and contrast it
And
a little
calling
bit.
16 guys living in a house gay isn't a punchline. That's not a way to describe it, unless it's a bunch of gay dudes in the house.
You answered an ad.
Telling them
You're on some reality show. Whatever. You're not used to it. I'm clean. I'm whatever. You just gotta like.
And you're very close to a math joke, meaning there's too many details that you're trying to like say, hey, you need to remember this, you need to remember this, and you have to like make it easy and easily listen. You know?
How is the water pressure there?
good question.
It's well watered.
How many bathrooms were there?
Tagging these.
2.
Wow.
Josh, how come you didn't move there? That's a good deal.
You know, it's
17 in a 4-bedroom apartment. No, I love Josh Martin. He's a good guy. Give Josh Martin a nice hand.
So
by
you
the way.
lived in LA for about a year. The whole time you've been on the Valley side of things. For what, to save money?
Yeah.
Isn't it a hassle though? Only living that Valley life, don't you see why it would cost a little bit more money over here, but it might be worth it if you want to do stand-up? Brody, you're born and raised in the Valley. It's a whole different thing. I'm
so much happier there.
I'm talking about the transplant life.
Yeah.
Transplant? Live here. Live in my old apartment on Hollywood Boulevard. I hated it. So happy to be back in Valley Village.
Amen.
But if you move here, you got to go the whole thing. You know, Woodland Hills, that's not the Hollywood, LA. So if you're coming in from Ohio, Tony's right. You need to be here in Hollywood, not out in Burbank. Hey!
Oh, what the fuck? That is a direct shot. No air horns. No air horns on that one. But he said it. That was a direct shot, revenge shot of Brian Redknapp from Ricky Stevens.
Worked out.
He hit the snare drum a few times before that one. Hey, Rob, you were great. Thank you. Welcome. Come back again. I mean, he's on Twitter at Comic Rob Banks, everybody. All one word, Comic Rob Banks. He has that name. You're wondering who Rob Banks is. That's him. Is that your real name, Rob? Really?
You gotta make a judge. Is that your last name? Is it Rob Banks? Be honest. We're here for you. My name's not Brody Stevens, so I go Stephen Brody Stevens.
Is Rob your dad's name or your middle name? Tell the truth. Bill. Your first name's Anthony. Philip.
What's your first name?
Any relation to John Banks from Columbus, Ohio?
Any
Let him in. What's your first name? Nathan Banks. It's a good name. Nathan Banks. It sounds like you're in charge of something.
You like Rob Banks?
Rob Banks is good too, but that's kind of like
a rapper or a
name.
fake name. It sounds like a fake name.
I like Nathan Banks, and it's not too late to change your name. It's not too late. But think about it. Confidence, you're out in LA. You got to push. Get to Hollywood.
It's true. Brody?
Hello? Yes?
Johnny, any closing words for Rob Banks?
I kind of like Nate Banks. Did you say you like that?
Ooh, Nate Banks.
I like Nathan Banks, but you know what? Have the attitude. Get up here and push it. We keep it going, right, Tony?
What about Patty B?
Can I reach in and pull out a name?
No, we're not
That sounds
pulling
like a
names.
flutter.
This is the part of the show where we go to our 2 regulars.
Oh.
Ladies that have been doing a brand new 60 seconds each week. That's right. You fans of the show know what's up because they have been killing lately. It's always fun to watch them do a brand new 60 seconds. This week it's no different. You know your first comedian is a regular on both Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast, always with a goofy, extended style and perhaps a small thing, not always talking about herself. That's not her style.
Is that her going to come up?
Yes.
I mean, you're a great Instagram follow, by the way. A great Instagram
On
follow.
top of all that, she's one of our favorites and one of the only 2 regulars here on Kill Tony. We're getting together for the great Sarah White. Thanks, everybody.
Not too stoked about autumn. Just really not into fall. Not looking forward to Halloween. Don't like it. Least favorite holiday. Think it's weird. More confusing than that. Well, like, why do people think it's a good idea to go to the pumpkin patch? Let's go pick out a pumpkin. Let's take time out of our day to buy an oversized squashed. Not squash. Let's take time out of our day to buy an overpriced squash that we don't even have room for. Have you ever carved a fucking pumpkin? If I wanted to be a brain surgeon, then I would be a brain surgeon. I don't want to stick my hand in that and pull out all of the innards of it. And then you're supposed to put lights in it and then it just rots. I don't understand understand where the payoff is. Why carve a pumpkin when I can just look at other people's carved pumpkins?
Fuck yeah, a little October themed.
Can I tag in? Because I'm on a material note. So you talk about like pulling the like the doctor pulling out the innards.
Yeah.
You can like put a light, doing something like that to a human. I pulled out I put a pumpkin light in the human, just something like that. I was just thinking, combining the two. As you said. Okay, don't get on me for my. You don't see anything with it. I'm trying to be involved with the material.
I'm a huge fan of Halloween, so I can't comment.
I'm just talking about this actual joke. You did the innards. I just think like
Like
treat a human being like a Halloween, like a pumpkin. That's what I was saying. What do I know?
I'll tell you this: is that you had wine shank momentum in the beginning, like you were setting up this dark evil. Every fucking one of the first 6 things you said was negative. It was awesome. You were setting up this whole thing. You were going, what was it? I don't like autumn, don't like fall, Halloween, and then you go, and worse than all of that, all of a sudden you broke up this rhythm and tone. Instead of going straight to pumpkin patch or carving pumpkins, however you do your thing.
Yeah.
There was a part where you started explaining yourself, and you didn't
Too much.
You could have just gone right into it. You said I hate autumn, bobbing, everything was nature. You were getting your goal, which is pumpkins.
Right.
But instead you go, and more confusing than all of that.
Yeah, that was weird.
You're right.
I
You broke up a rhythm.
flow.
Whereas normally I talk about the actual material. I'm talking about the rhythm that you had. You were setting up for this thing,
right?
Blowing up this balloon, and then you let all the air out right before it, hitting it with the needle.
Yeah.
Piggybacking on that, like, I don't know if it's because you didn't have the time, but even more examples of stuff in fall, like leaves and crunching leaves and whatever,
And
just
like
all that stuff that fall, like autumn or whatever.
Be careful about know what works for you. You know what I mean? You had us already giggling at that goofy stuff, and then there was a part where you had such perspective and angle. You hated this. You don't like this. Bobbity bob. And then you go, and more confusing than all of it, pumpkin patch. But it's like, that's not more confusing than all of that.
Yeah.
Before we could see what you were saying, but why pumpkin patch is more confusing than your hatred for the overall things. It wouldn't be. The overall thing wouldn't be more confusing.
Right.
I mean, the pumpkin patch wouldn't be more confusing than all of Halloween because that's part of Halloween.
So it's like in addition to that. I didn't mean to talk about that.
You don't even need to say that. The way you do things, one of the funniest things about your style is that you take something small and make it goofy. So if you just go right into that's all you have to say in your goofy way.
Right.
But instead you sort of gave in wanted to be nice,
Yeah.
I say hit the gas on your like Tim Burton style of dark evil paintings.
I think when you bash Halloween, you're going to have to just come with the conclusion that you're going to probably not flow for like 30% of the people in the audience. There's a group of people that are like, what do you think about Halloween?
Well, I can make them, I can explain why I don't like
but why people like carving?
I want to see more Halloween shit. We love
All right, Halloween next Monday.
Next Monday, bring it.
See the carving pumpkin. Say I'm like Dexter with the pumpkin. See, but again, that was I got shot down, and that's why I didn't say anything for the last 3 minutes.
Oh, drop number 11. There it is. 12. I lost count even. Sarah, that was fun. I want to hear more Halloween stuff, and I also feel like if you're going to mention Halloween, you have to say the word candy somewhere, or else a part of unanswered anticipation at any point, at anything that you think is original about candy, at any point you're going to have to say, because Halloween makes us think of candy first. Maybe something I could picture you saying is along the lines of in your own way, like you don't think orange and black either go well together.
Yeah, they clash.
Do you like Christmas?
Yeah, I love Christmas.
When I think of Halloween,
whoa, a red band might drop. I've never seen one of those. Brody, look what you've done. I've done, I believe, 72 or 73 episodes of Red Band without a single mic drop.
it's a good feeling, isn't it?
Contagious. Next thing, Brody's going to be hitting an air horn button.
When I hear Halloween, I think of murder. They stab you.
All right, Brody. It's good to have you on for your last free day.
I don't have a gun. That was on Twitter 2 years ago.
Speaking of Twitter, Sarah Weinshank is on Twitter at Princess Shank. There she goes, everybody. That's Princess. It's SHENK, all one word. Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in a row, if you're wondering, right there in the middle.
Hearing her talk about Halloween reminded me of
That was Halloween a couple years ago, right?
Yeah,
It was projectile. It went straight up like a fountain. He covered his mouth. Right out of the top. It looked like the fucking Bellagio fountain over here, except it was all liquor. Imagine that. Our other regular and your final comedian of the night is so much fun, so cool. You know her as the college dropout. I got to hang out with her in Vegas on Saturday night, and she got to see her first UFC fight. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon. Thursday, everybody. It's Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, what's up? I turned 24 on Thursday, which is really exciting. I spent my weekend in Vegas. It was a lot of fun. Going to Vegas was really interesting. It was my first time spending any time there, and I drank a lot. I told my mom about it, and she said that I might have a problem with drinking, which I disagreed with because it's really easy, you know? I had a problem with college algebra. That was hard. I'd always be in class like, I don't need these. I have a personality. Who needs math? I have two personalities. People were getting wild in Vegas, though. I didn't do all that, but they say what happens in Vegas definitely gets on social media. So guys, behave yourselves. I gambled all my money away, which is really depressing. But I don't think it's that bad. It's better than being a Patriots fan right now. So I got that going for me.
There you go. Fuck yeah. That was great. I would never do you know what they say or what happens in Vegas. Those lines you just can't do it no matter what the twist. That's one of the rare instances where it's absolutely too mean to death. And people that you could have more things coming after that people would have believed in, and you're going to lose their.
Oh, I hated it as I was saying.
Yeah. But everything else was really, really fun. Brody, you're not the material guy, but I'm sure you.
I like how you plowed through. You kept going. You just you're professional. I like your jeans.
Thank you so much, Brody.
Those 35s. Okay.
I hope
No,
so.
I like your work ethic on it, your likability, and see good things from you. Go ahead.
I liked the Patriots that shot the Patriots.
Yeah.
It was topical. It just happened
Like 2 hours ago.
minutes ago.
It's a ballsy move to do a sports joke, and you took the chance, and it worked.
Didn't even watch the game, don't know what happened. I just heard they sucked on Twitter.
What was the spread on that game? Something you might not think.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun.
This was fun.
Kimberly Condon, happy birthday!
Oh,
Just
thanks so
celebrated
much.
the birthday.
Kimberly, happy birthday. I teach a comedy workshop in the Valley if you're interested.
Wow.
It's in my apartment. It's a 2 webcam shoot.
Oh.
Like classic bits.
There you go. Kimberly Condon, you did it.
Thank you.
Hey, Condon.
What about Kevin? He's been there the whole time.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Kimberly Condon's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Follow her and Sarah Weinshank because you never know what could happen next in their exciting, always growing lives. Kevin Lee Light, you were the Patriot tonight. How do you feel?
I love you all. Thank you.
Feel great. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for being here.
Thank you much.
It's true. You'll be back again in 3 days. That's a Catholic joke for you. Chef Elise Lane filled our bellies today.
Delicious tacos. Thank you very much.
Or gourmet fish tacos, as Josh Martin said, with tilapia. Johnny Skortis is on Twitter at Johnny Skortis. That's JohnnySkortis. He's my big Greek baby.
I'm a fat baby.
Johnny, what else do you want to promote? Go see The Equalizer in theaters, and you're going to see this guy.
Fat baby? Yeah, go watch it. It's pretty cool.
It's the #1 movie in the country, so he doesn't fucking need your support. But you should do it anyway, because he's made us laugh a lot tonight. Thanks for being on, John.
Thank you.
Stephen Brody Stevens, perhaps one of our most utilized guests, made 3 or 4 appearances when we were in our infantile state. I believe you started on episode 2. all Tony. It was just him. Before I adjusted it to make it 2 guests, it was just Brody here with me and Brian. Things are going great.
Things are going great. I'm still on Toronto time. Had a great week back there. I was on the Oddball Comedy Tour all over the country, every single city, every region.
He's on Twitter at Brody is me friend.
Yeah, it's an homage to my Chinese and Albanian busboys in New York, Tony and Mr. Lee. Brody, you good guy, you be friend. You can also find me on Fox Sports all throughout the football season with David Spade, with Nick Swartz, and with Chuck Liddell and Turtle from Entourage.
You can read all those
and you can find me on At Midnight every day and appearing again soon later.
But what I recommend above all those credits is currently on Amazon. If you're an Amazon Prime member, or if you just have Amazon, you can watch the whole first season of Enjoy It.
You got it. Push and believe.
Based around Brody's life, a lot of comedians' favorite comedy show ever.
Look at that clap. Yes, that's inspiration.
You got it. Push and believe. Yes. Drop the mic. I deserve it. I'll pay for it. 13 times. That's an unlucky number.
Got a gift certificate to Radio Shack. I'll pay for it. You got it.
Got it. Never-ending microchips.
Yes. Take me to Suncoast. I want to get a DVD.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband. Hey guys. Bye-bye. Thank you, live audience. Before we get into everything that you're about to see, amazing stuff tonight. Congratulations for making it out. This audience is small but mighty. I'm excited. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? We've been spoiled rotten lately. This place has been filled with milk. I invited a couple HBO friends of mine, but I see they're not here, so we're not going to make it this week.
It's okay. The stars guys are back there.
Oh, I love the stars. We have some fun announcements.
Oh, yeah.
How about this? You Kill Tony fans, and I know you're out there, so I talked to you when I was in Toronto last Friday, and you guys said, hey, when's Kill Tony coming to Toronto? Guess what? I promised an announcement last week that had to do with Toronto and Kill Tony, and I'm making it tonight. It's November 7th. Kill Tony live from Toronto, Canada, everybody. We're going international. Also, don't forget, Redman and I are in Phoenix on October the 26th.
26.
Maybe so fancy, however, it takes forever for stuff to load still.
Yeah. Well, we're in a comedy store, that's why.
We're going to be here this
23rd.
Ooh, Thursday, October 23rd. So for those of you who are available the 26th, cancel your plans for the 23rd. We're going to be there instead. I'm wearing a shirt from our friends at Homage, everybody. Sean Myers, the Heartbreak Kid. I promised the wrestling t-shirt last week, and I'm wearing it tonight. Our friends at Homage, that's HOMAGE. Awesome t-shirts there. I know a lot of our listeners didn't go to college, but if you have a favorite college sports team, including the Ohio State Buckeyes, you can get a lot of great gear from our friends at Homage. We're now sending me fucking t-shirts, baby. Yes! That's magical. Another fun thing, I wore a hoodie called Kill Cliff at a UFC event, and I didn't realize I was promoting a company, but those guys were really nice. They got excited. They sent me a bunch of energy drinks, so thank you, Kill Cliff. Yeah, it's true. I thought it was cool because the show's Kill Tony and my last name's Hinchcliffe. I saw a thing that said Kill Cliff. I'm like, fuck it, I don't know what this is. And they got really excited. So like, perfect. That's exactly the type of event where we want you to wear a shirt. Alright, great. So, Kill Cliff, that's great. Don't forget, Brian's going to Ohio. Check out all those fun days at TV. Ohio and
Michigan, Indiana, Sacramento, San Francisco.
yes, exactly. Guess what, guys? We only have one.
Sponsor.
We used to only have one sponsor on our show every single week up until this point. It's the lovely Elise Lane, everybody. All right, everybody. Things just got weird. That delicious. Was that delicious? Okay. Crease rolling down your thumb. So every week she cooks me and the guests a meal. So, you know, that's amazing. We get gourmet foods. She's a gourmet chef. Her new show is on Netflix. It's called Kitchen Cutthroat. Cutthroat Kitchen. Okay, I wasn't that far off. You don't have to laugh like that.
It's not a TV show.
It's not a new show.
Oh, it's not a new show. But it's called, what is
It
it?
just got released on Netflix. Cutthroat Kitchen.
Just got released on Netflix. Cutthroat Kitchen. Check her out. She's a recipe checker. You can hire her for work. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. That's ELYSELAIN. She checks other people's cookbooks. When you read a cookbook, that chef has to make sure that they're not putting garbage out there that tastes like crap. So she literally makes the recipes, tries them, and says, "You need more salt, fuckhead." That's what she does for a job, by the way. I can't imagine how many fat fucks just got super jealous listening to this from all around the world. It's like, what? That's a job? Eat another bite of chicken, but it's not going to be as good as Elise Lane's. Now, what we started doing a few weeks ago is I used to read the recipes. It's always fancy gourmet stuff. And I realized that it's sometimes hard to pronounce. Like sometimes there's French words and crazy words and all this and that. Our runaround producer, you know him as the famous Josh Martin on this show. He has a little bit of a speech impediment. For the last 2 weeks, what we've been doing is we've been having him read the recipes. Exactly. Now, after 1 week, we added a catch to this part of the show, and that's that if he stops at any point while reading the recipe, or stutters on one of the words, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Why is there a ninja star? The Chinese star. Remember we did it last week? Fine. Which reminds me, when in Toronto, I get to roast Ron Jeremy. Ron Jeremy, Chris. Of the Dark Comedy Fest. And you're going to see that. Why that reminds me of that ninja star going against somebody's nuts is because on the day it's rumors of John Wayne Bobbitt. Remember him? So I get to make fun of John Wayne Bobbitt. I like this completely. However, his dick will not be there. So, he's the guy that got his dick out. I don't really care. I'm going to say he doesn't have a dick no matter what. I like to think that they put it back on and every time he pops it, comes out the side like a card because it's probably like one of the sprinkler systems. Alright, let's get into it. I'm going to tell you, Josh, I never let Josh read the recipes beforehand, and I will admit, this is a fucking tough one, right, Josh? So, Brian, I'm going to warn you before, maybe not flick him too hard. He's never gotten flicked, by the way. He's made it through. We found out that the only way that he doesn't have a speech impediment is if his balls are on the line. So, it's going to be really exciting, everybody. Put your hands together for Josh Carter. Brian's story is synchronized. So, Josh, go ahead and read that recipe. Read it into the microphone. Welcome to show business, Josh.
Is this all Spanish?
Yeah, correct. Say it into the microphone so that the hundreds of thousands of listeners can hear it, not just the 43 packed in this room.
Give me 1 second.
Oh my god. Josh,
I feel like this should just get hit at the nut. I'm not going to say this.
Brian, watch out for behind you.
She made, he's all Cedra. Antonita. Just punch me in the balls.
Just a little tap. It shouldn't be a punch.
It's fine. You miss my ball.
What an idiot. I can't believe you told him that. You get what you consider. Josh is laughing, by the way, for all you people that might be listening to this show. Save it for dysentery, Brian. Save it for dysentery. By the way, I can probably enunciate this. I'm going to go for it. It's Pitu Alba Sidra con Catanas y Gusantes Asturias. Comes down from a week's lane. You fucking almost killed me when I said kitchen fuck roast. Right. Why did it get weird in here? What? You guys feel bad for Josh? Look at him. He's already got me right now, standing there with his phone lit up. You guys ready for something really special? Last few weeks, I had the pleasure of working with one of my funniest pals. He has the newest pilot for Comedy Central, and I've had the pleasure of working with him, and he is a magician. He's the first ever magician to get the Comedy Central pilot. Is that exciting or what? We're going to be shooting the show in a couple weeks, and he's here to test out some of his stuff. You guys down for that? And you want to be here for the great Justin Wellman, everybody. Here it is. Yes, Tony and Ryan, yes.
Really great looking magician on an audio podcast. Hello, sir. How are you? Pretty good. What's your name? Brad. Brad, you're about to get magicianed. Brad, do me a favor, my friend. I need you to please name any type of vegetable or fruit, Brad. Nice and loud. Any type of vegetable or fruit. Great. Fuck. Okay. Listeners, I nailed it. Over for everything, there's a box right here. You guys see the box that Brian was talking over? There's a box. The box is elevated. You can see behind it. Yes, it's nothing above it, nothing below it. I'm not going to touch the box until later the box in the very second. Very important second. You know, listeners, there's a box. What's in the box? Some of the magicians that was 12. It's kind of crazy. And in those 6 years, you know, I've noticed that a lot has changed that affects my job, most notably Google. You know about this term? How bad Google is for a magician? Yeah, very much. But yeah. No, man, like my job as a magician is to make people wonder and mystery, you know? The things that you can't explain. And Google's job is to kill wonder and mystery by explaining everything. Like when I used to do a trick back in the day, people were like, "Oh, Justin, it's amazing, I've never been forget that." And now I trick people like, "Wow, I'm going to remember that, so I'm going to Google it." And it's not for me. The great magicians have to go with Google. Blackstone, Jesus, their tricks are safe. But for me, it sucks. So I'm going to fight back, okay? I need everyone to do me a favor. Just tell me if everybody think of a celebrity in your minds, okay? Everybody to think of a celebrity. And I'm not going to use you again, if that's okay, because that didn't work out well. Hello, how are you? Are you thinking of a celebrity?
Yeah.
What is the celebrity you're thinking of?
Betty White.
Betty White. Okay, this is good. Betty White. And real quick, first off, we don't know each other, right? We don't know each other, right? We're not Facebook friends or anything. Honestly, truly. Okay, I don't follow you on Twitter. You don't follow me on Twitter? No. You should. We're not Tinder buddies or anything like that. Grindr, Snapchat, no. You've never seen my dad? No. It's very important. Strangers. And you could have said any celebrity. You said Betty White, yes. People inside this box, it's been isolated the whole time. People watching behind it, above it, behind it, above it, below it, in front of it. If inside that box is information that states Betty White, that'd be a genuine, unexplainable miracle, all right? Yeah, amazing. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Sitting at top of the entire time. Betty White. Betty White. The thing is, my point, okay? We know it sounds exciting. If you didn't know, you'd be like, "Well, how did I get anyone in the box?" But we know that I have a printer and I have a buddy with an iPad up there and I have a Wi-Fi connection. And I was just killing time while the printer talking about our dicks. You know what I mean? Those important ad-libs. That's the problem. Like, we think we know how magic works, it doesn't work well. Okay? We don't need to know everything in this world. It's more fun to believe that there's a Santa. It's more fun to believe that Bruce Willis is alive the whole time. Doesn't make sense. We don't want to know when we're going to die, right? So I live in 1231. We don't want to know. So I'm trying to bring mystery back. I want to help you not know again. Is that okay? Amazing. So there's that. No, actually, Tony, what's funny is that it's ironic that I rail on technology, yet I'm proud owner of the iPhone 6. Anybody else have the iPhone 6? Yeah. I upgraded from a 3, so I can brag about it. You know what's new to me that I didn't have before? Siri. Have you guys tried Siri? 2 years ago? You tried? Okay, alright. Siri's amazing. Like, this is one time where technology actually can make your life better. I'm gonna try this. We're gonna see if Siri can can teach us a magic trick. I'm gonna rip this out. Hold on. Just stick a mic next to. Oh, that is how high tech things are. This is about to be really ghetto, but this will work. Hello, Siri.
Hello, Justin.
Can you teach me a magic trick?
Did you say, teach me a magic trick?
Yes.
Okay. I will help you create a magic trick using ordinary objects in your vicinity.
Okay.
What objects do you have nearby?
Cloth napkin, banana, water.
Perfect. Use a cloth napkin and banana.
Said a cloth napkin and a banana.
Correct. The banana. Pick up the banana. Now, fold the banana.
Siri.
Trust me, Justin. Fold it in half. Now, fold it one more time. Take the folded banana and hide it in your left hand. Remember to keep your hand held in a natural position. This is called palming. Now that you have mastered palming, we are ready to begin. Open up the folded bandana. Show the audience. It's a regular bandana. If an audience member does not believe it is a real bandana, allow him to wipe his face on it. Pick up the cloth napkin and gather the corners together, forming a makeshift bag. Using your free hand, fold the bandana along the creases you made earlier. And drop it into the makeshift bag. From the outside of the napkin, squeeze the bandana into a small little hole. What the audience didn't see is that you never really put the bandana into the napkin at all. You really kept it in your left hand. Remember plumbing? Now, make a magical gesture. The big finale. Fling open a napkin and receive your well-deserved applause.
It's a sorcery.
guys keep drowning. Witchcraft. Yeah. Josh Martin grabbing a banana. One more time for Justin Willman, everybody. The beer right there. Like, aha, I got him. I'm looking really close. I'm looking at the beer. I'm looking at everything. What the fuck? It's really good. They don't just give any magician a Comedy Central show. So, Justin Willman, one more time, right? He's at Justin_Willman. The one named Justin Willman, some douchey college student.
Why does he make that guy disappear then?
That's a good point. There you go. Brian with the magic chip. By the way, Elise Lane's on Twitter at ELYSELAIN and at The Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. Thank you to Elise Lane, who's now picking up her boyfriend here. Guys, we have a crazy, crazy show for you. You guys ready for this? Monday night killed somebody. Are you ready? I'm excited about this one. Yes, actually, before we do that, as with every single episode we've ever done, we have a head of security every week that keeps us safe and keeps an eye on us and makes sure that everything is okay. This is a record-setting holder patriot at, I believe, 5 or 6 times. He is autistic and is completely diagnosed, and he owns it. A lot of his stand-up has to do with his autism. He's one of my favorite people, one of my favorite young comics to watch. And he grows constantly. One of our funniest friends. We know him as Joshua Myers, everybody. He's great. Good. What he does. Autistic Patriot. How's it going? Great. Good to see you. Good to meet you. Are you excited about tonight's show? I bet you are. You're a fan of both wrestling and comedy. There's a lot of both. And movies. And there's a lot of everything mixed in on this one. So you ready for it? I'm ready. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for tonight's guests. It's Dan St. Germain and David Arquette, everybody. I've been waiting a long time to get you two guys on. This has been a long time now.
Well, thanks for having me. Yeah, David. I speak for the collective.
Glad you guys made it. David is wearing a Shawn Michaels shirt. Some of you may not know, but if you don't, it go bad for you. Former WCW heavyweight right, and you're supporting Bruce Lee. We're not that far off. Dan, things are going good for you.
Yeah, things are good.
Base comic, but love very much in LA. You're working on a couple projects right now.
Yeah, big ones. Yeah, me and Dean Kane have a new improv show. A lot of Christian shit, but series is like it has that and it works good. You can do it if you want. Kevin Sorbo.
I love it. David, we met at the roast of the Iron Sheik in the main room at the Comedy Store. David hosted it.
That was, I've never hosted anything like that. And I'm not like a meat person, so I find it very hard to roast people. Because if you're not going to be mean, that's what you should go roast.
It's true. He was so nice. But meanwhile, people like me and these other, young comics that got a chance to line up David Arquette, well, we went for it. You can watch his disappointment sometimes. Your head would turn like a little puppy. These jokes, what did he do?
It's only going to like school, like yard mode, where it's like, why are you being mean to me? It's not to the surface.
So it's kind of fun to have like somebody with one Fuse credit is going after a guy who's been like one of the most successful horror movies of all time. That guy's the problem. But you have it on G4.
Every week, our Patriot always has a question for the guests. What do you got for tonight's guest?
I'd like to start from my left with Dan. Dan,
Thank you.
you've been a guest on many shows, top shows like Conan.
I love it that autism isn't even in your top 5 from Captain America.
Hey, listen, I don't know what it is, so I got no problem with you. You've been on Conan, you've been on podcasts like this and WTF,
Yeah.
and you've been on regular TV shows that I'm blanking on.
Right.
How autistic are you?
I was on Vancouver for 14.
Good reference, good reference.
I'm at Pinfield comedy. Oh my god, that reference, sorry.
It really is. MTV in the 90s a long time ago.
I might be autistic.
Yeah.
We have a lot to talk about.
We're gonna be spectrum sisters.
Is there a show that you want to be on that you're scared you're never going to get to be on?
I mean, first one comes to mind is Comics Unleashed. Every day I say a new thing. It's bad when I try. That or Army Wives.
You can play like a grizzle over that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I have 2 questions. Because starting as a wrestling fan, I remember seeing Ready to Rumble in 2000, and I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I could ask you, do you have any quick anecdotes about like being with the wrestlers on set, particularly Macho Man Randy Savage?
Oh man, Macho Man was there, and I think Miss Elizabeth was there too.
Yeah.
She's here now.
Absolutely. Yeah, baby. They were really just gracious, sweet people, you know. Hurricane Shane helps my stunt, like, big sword.
That makes sense.
So he took like the big points. So wasn't that scene? This guy kept speaking French. People that are wrestling. But for me, I was sitting there by the monitor like, oh, this is amazing.
Was he the same? Was it different stunt guy that did like the big like motorcycle into the cage? Or,
Yeah, different stunt man for the motorcycle.
yeah.
That was actually Oliver Platt.
But it is Macho Man Randy Savage is, you think like when he's not on camera, he's like, hey, damn it, no, brother, he's always like this, you know, he's a BTV, yes, character all the time.
What's your second
My
question?
second question is, I'm also a big Howard Stern fan, and you've been on there a tremendous amount of times. And I know you're, yes, Howard Stern, everyone. I get a feeling like you should be the guy to replace the Artie Lang seat. Do you think you deserve something like that?
No, absolutely not. Thank you, I so appreciate that, but they don't really need it, you know what I mean? I don't know, I went in and I was able to sit in one time, and I think I might have done something to like make Howard uncomfortable, because they have just the flow, and it's just like you don't know when to jump in, and you don't know what you know what I mean, and you're trying, and you're just trying to do improv, like, or like not improv, but just stay in the flow.
They have you on you're definitely
I has to like come back to sit in. So it's like, I don't think
It's understandable Artie's hard to replace anyone.
absolutely, and I love that I came off the show anyway. I mean, it's just a fun thing to just be a part of the fans club.
A fun fact about David. I've been living in Ohio as a manager of a really small independent movie theater for a long time, and we got one of Dave's movies in called Dream with the Fishes. It's one of my favorite movies of the whole entire It's just like really hard to find because it was a small movie, and the soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks. What we were listening to all day, if you guys have been sitting here for a while, but it's one of my favorite movies. And when they did have a small run movie theater, they'd only last about 1 or 2 weeks. But I was so excited about it. I told the manager that if he let me have 1 more week, I would pay for the rental of the film. And I ended up selling it out for like 3 shows in, and I totally like impressed everyone. Check it out if you can find it. Dream with the Fishes.
I'm gonna leave some DNA on that.
Bowling alley theme, or the bowling alley scene.
They did bowling. We should all do it.
Well,
professor. Like, he's just like the smartest man in the room, a sweetheart, like the greatest guy, you know. When he gets a real thrill out of scaring. Yeah, he does. Yeah. I know, there might be something crazy going on behind closed doors.
He's probably scared more people than anybody else. All those Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, all that stuff. Totally right. Well, great to have you guys here. You ready to get the show started? They do 1 minute of stand-up material that they haven't done on the show before, so maybe it's brand new, maybe they're just trying to get through it, whatever. We talk to them afterwards about anything we want to talk to them about. You know that your time is up, comedians. You know 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, so important. Josh is louder than the cat. One more time, the sound of a kitty, everybody. The door. That means wrap it up. You can't go over your time. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And a puppy and horse at the end. Puppy and a horse running from the bear. So you guys ready to just get this thing started or what? Here we go. Here from South Carolina and Florida and Canada and all those crazy places. They listen to the podcast and inspires them to start, and then they're here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Aaron Maliner. Well, she just got blacklisted.
Blacklist tonight. You just said blacklist. Blacklist tonight. Then EPR. I guess it's too late now.
He's on the show blacklist tonight.
He's gonna run.
All right. Well, here's the next name I pulled out. Sterling Scott. Everybody.
Well, I like to do a lot of shows across Canada. Yes, I'm Canadian. And I got to do a show at the gay club, and it was a lot of fun. So at the end of the show, all the gay dudes wanted to buy me drinks, and fuck you, I like free alcohol, I was drinking. And I called my friend and told him how much fun I was having. He was like, where are you? And when I told him, I was like, get the fuck out of there! And I was like, well, I'm having the time of my life. He was like, listen to me. They are trying to get you drunk so they can have sex with you. I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. You can't drink yourself gay, or it doesn't work that way. It's not. Like some tipsy seven, so I got a cut. It doesn't work that way. At no point in time in a straight man's life, you will wake up naked, cuddling another man, and think to yourself, "Who had too much tequila?" That's all my time.
Yeah, it's all great. So you're from Canada?
Yes, I am. I'm from Toronto, actually.
Really?
From Toronto.
Exciting.
Yeah.
How long are you in town for?
A month.
Nice. When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, so I came down to, see if, what's it like in the States, because everybody in Toronto, I'm a headliner across Canada, actually, and I came here and said, well, am I actually funny across the board in America as well? And so, so far it's been a lot of fun. I got to do Chocolate Sundays, and I'm here with you guys, so I feel like it's been a great time since I've been here.
David, you ever been to Toronto?
I have. I enjoyed Toronto.
Awesome city, right?
Yeah, so,
What do you think of the styles of Sterling Scott?
I enjoyed it very much. The only thing I have a problem with is, it has to ring true. If I drink too much, I do turn a little bit.
Still have sex with girls. That's how I close your eyes and look at it. Look at the eyes of the front. Choreographer. So I got like a fucking Jessica Alba gaze. So I never did with demonstrate my entire fucking life. So go fuck yourself. I'm the man. You want to get close to Broadway? Fuck like that.
Fuck yeah, you were awesome.
Thank you so much. I've gotten gay with myself a few times. It's always been trying to kiss my dick. And I just touch it with like the tip of my tongue, so that's kind of gay. There's somebody who would say those these miracle miles.
By the way, has every guy tried to suck his own dick? Yes. I'll tell you this. What you just said, there's something really gay about just trying to kiss your There's something about it. Oh my god. So Sterling, what else is on your agenda? You're in Los Angeles. You're born and raised in Toronto.
Born and raised in Toronto, Toronto, Ontario, to be exact.
What's the other black guy in Toronto?
Like Toronto has a lot of black people. So when I moved out to Edmonton, that they didn't have any black people, just me and then the other guy. Like, we get excited when we see each other. We say, hi. You don't know. And you saw a baby when you're like, what the fuck are you doing here? That's how I get about it. So now that I'm here, it's pretty much the same kind of thing. It hasn't changed.
Stay out here, man. I love your energy, your stage presence, everything. Seems like a really awesome guy. So,
thank you so much.
Yeah. Hopefully Sterling will swing by to kill Tony. That's in Toronto, November 7th. We're going to be there. So sign up for that, Sterling. We hope to have you on. In fact, you can just do a spot on it if you're there. You hear that, Sterling? You get a minute on the show in Toronto if you're there on November 7th. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. This podcast comes out in 3 weeks. You can re-listen to that. I always ask a question to first-time guests, and that's, did you ever do anything, well, I guess David, for you it'd be in your acting career, but Dan, for you, it's obviously in stand-up, and that's, did you ever do anything when you first started out that you can't believe that you did on stage? Like looking back on it, a bit or a trip or something, you know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah. Can you tell us about it?
Well, I mean, this isn't that funny, but like, I used to wear black sunglasses and do one-liners. Someone's like, well, you're just Mitch Hedberg. And I was like, no, it wasn't. This is different. But looking back on it, I was just like fucking the fat Mitch Hedberg. For like 6 months. And then I gave it up and became the, don't know. Look at this fucking shit.
Hey, but how about you in the acting world? You ever like do something weird in an audition or something?
Well, not really an audition or a set, but that little barber tried to get me to something. Oh, God.
Yeah, sounds right. True.
Oh, yeah.
Were you guys fucking or just at a crowd?
I was dating for a while. She hates when I talk to her.
Fuck out of market.
No,
Okay, I'm sorry.
no,
So what did you do? You were on your back. You fell down.
You brought up the thing and then you're like, oh, fucking
So you have no That's awesome. I love that she would push, like, she would push your butt farther in to get your dick closer to your face. Wow.
barking up the wrong tree. Alright, I'm gonna kill myself.
Next year, look at me. I'm looking for a thing.
Brandon's gonna be your next comedian. Jeremy Lopez.
What's up? What's up? Good. Kind of, I want to slap. Hey, fucking the mailman. I wanted to tell her, like, why are you fucking the mailman? Then I realized my mom's a grown ass woman, and if she wants mailman dick, she's gonna get mailman dick. I just told her, I was like, you better hurry up. Dad's coming home in like 20 minutes. Hurry up, chop chop. Well, you can't do fuck the mailman, you know? It's like, oh, here's a bunch of mail. If I was to fuck someone, I'd fuck the In-N-Out Burger Man. Just to get some free In-N-Out. Fucking shake and style fries. I guess all that. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Man, you almost knocked your teeth out with that mic. I saw it just barely brush through your face when you were rocking it on the stand. Is that nervousness, or is that, did you just
I was trying to build up the energy.
Yeah. I like your in-betweens. It's hilarious. It reminds me of Kenny, kind of. Like just absurdity nonsense that you're screaming out in between jokes. Like, you had the added the on there that took me out of that room. But if you didn't have it, because you're like, so.
I also noticed that you did an e-cig on your way to the stage, right? What was that thing? Like a big
Oh, this is a problem. It might be.
What did you do all that on your way to the stage?
Is it like a gym dog thing? That's why it's all.
So you have oral fixation, do you still suffer about that night?
So you hit a pipe that has nothing in it on your way to the stage. You don't use it on stage ever? No, I'm just curious as to why you have a routine that you do on your way to the stage. You were in the bathroom doing what?
I love it. There's another pipe guy in the back.
Fuck yeah. So, you have a joke about your mom fucking the mailman. Was your mom really fucking the mailman? Just out of curiosity. Is your mom single? So what your dad? I see. You can change that to you saw your mom fucking the maintenance guy and keep it real and then also have it and then have it at the end to say it's your dad.
Maybe change it to like the gardener to say that. So nice, by the way, that they use that chair.
Yeah, did you enjoy it?
Oh my god.
Is that what
I ate it with my fucking bare ass.
Oh yeah, what were you doing before you started stand-up?
Billboards.
What about billboards? That's a scary gig.
Yeah.
Tedious work, huh?
That's so
How long were you doing that for?
2 years.
Wow.
Did you guys people when we took them down like a year later or just had like huge hot chicks? That's awesome.
Do you have a big hot chick in your place? Do you still live with your parents?
I got Beyonce with everybody. Oh, really?
You still live with your parents?
Oh, yeah.
Do you talk about that at all on stage? Do you have any jokes about that? Shit. And so you're planning on eventually moving out and then putting this Beyonce billboard up against the walls. Wow. That's awesome. So you're just gonna jerk off from across the put it on the ceiling. So this way my Alan Barkin is making you suffer. Jeremy, thank you so much.
Silliness, like that in between the jokes, that's something that's really, it changes everything. If you didn't have the little pieces in between, it would completely different.
How y'all doing? I'm fine.
Yeah.
I was having a fun imagination. I was thinking of these tagging billboards in this place are like, hey, you gotta go, oh really? Yeah, I gotta wake up and go to the set of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
His mic is now muted for the next 10
Hours down.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian is Sam Turner.
clothesline on my party line. You know, people tell me I go to the comedy shows, Carolina, New York City, and other shows, stand up New York. Bring 40 of your friends. I said, yes. I'll be glad to bring 40, 50, or 60 of my friends. But first, I have to go out to the radio and dig them up. All my friends are dead. You know, that's one thing you have to be sure about. It's like that's death and taxes. The difference between death and taxes is death never gets any worse. Now, there's always one person you rely on. It's like that's the Undertaker because he's always the last person to let you down. Now, the woman that Curry James was called Placebo Lord Goldfinger in 1964. Most of you were not born. Her name was Olive Lightman. She made the part of Pussy Galore. Pussy Galore, the Lord means abundance. She wasn't even nominated for the Academy Award for that role, and that's why the greatest performance she'll ever give, Pussy Galore. A woman across the street from where I live was found dead. All right. She was found dead, and that was banana and China. The cops and they were afraid of situations, said this is the work of a serial killer. My favorite cereal, oh shit. Wow, on the spot. I'm trying to be healthy. I'm gonna go for flex. My first thing is saying I looked up and she sort of beats me. One was dependent, straight on support of other people. That is true that they have two. I got 50 people money right now. That's what I'm saying. Alright, say it. I have all those 50 people. I like your style, Sam. Where are you from? Well, I was born. I spent 40 years in New York City. I performed in Carolina. You know Carolina's on Broadway, 57th and Broadway. I performed there before the Lord's 200 people. I put it on YouTube. The performance was 10 minutes. I spent 40 years in New York City before I moved to New York City. I from Birmingham, Alabama. I got funny stories about Martin Luther King, Hank Aaron, Ray Charles. I met them all in Birmingham. Then I came here 2 years ago. I came here 2 years ago trying to get into the movie institute. Doing stand-up comedy. I sent a tape to Killian's store, a tape, and never came back. And Killian's store. It was, the man that comes on late night show. What's the Kimmel, yeah. Except for the Killian's store. That's why he hasn't got back. Also, I mean, you said that anything you talked about tonight, that's why he didn't get it. I'm going to return. I returned. It was my performance in Caroline. He didn't call this shit back. Charlie Rose. I said Comedy Central take every day down. Dick Van Dyke. He has confusion. What do you want me to dig up Dyke? What does he want? Did you just do that one? Before you were born, 25 years. Studying? Comedy I did in New York City. Stand up, the one on 23rd Street. Do you get a lot around here? Yes, over in Flappers. I was scheduled to perform. I was supposed to perform last night. I got down there at 7 o'clock last night. They said all the performers have been canceled. I said, why? Because Kevin Hart's performing tonight. I said, well, I want to see him. So I went back home. I was scheduled to November the 2nd. Yeah, but Kevin Hart wasn't at Flappers last night. They were supposed to be. They just tell people that when they have to cancel it. They told me that. I went back home. You know who's like penis than lesbian. Yeah. So, War, 1928, me, some Janet James. I went there 20 years ago. I was 500 people there. I was the only black person there. And the coach comes over to me, why are you here? I was there for a movie. What was the movie? There was some old guy who was up there. Alice Faye.
The Great Trade War.
They all come there when they're about to die, you know, to make an appearance. So the cop comes over me, he's 500 people, I'm only black person. Why are you here? And he goes to the hotel. I said, I got a room there for the movie. Show me your badge. Show me your identification. I said, badge. How are you supposed to identify like this? That was like it for the movie was good. That's the first time that brought to me building me to Harvard Bowl, a treasure seal for Warner Bros.
75. I still keep trying to keep track, but that's about the ballpark of episodes where we're at. And I would say that I don't think we really see many people go from, unbalanced, not really having their footing that well, to constantly being a consistent.
She was shocking before. When she first started off, she were rarely.
Otherwise, she's in pussies and squad, and you dial it back just enough. You know what I mean?
Well, I realize that, like, it's kind of a minute thing. Like, the dark stuff works in longer sets when there's other things.
When you already make them kind of.
Right. When I tried to do them on their own, they didn't. It didn't work.
Sometimes dark stuff works on its own.
Yeah, that's true.
Stuff we're going for. Josh, what do you think of Sarah Kang?
She's got this cute little energy to her.
Joe Franklin of the future.
Josh, you have been single for how long now?
All 30 of my life so far.
30 years.
But you've had sex at least
Once.
Yeah.
Prostitute 2 years ago.
You're dating.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm always trying.
was it prostitution or just a window?
Oh, well, Tina. I don't know what's happening. She had nice big tits, too. I like some of those.
The new Autistic Patriot t-shirt available by the time this episode's out. With a back that says, I likes what I like. Sarah, are you single right now?
I am.
Have you ever been on a date with an autistic genius?
Undiagnosed.
Josh, you were in her other?
Yeah, I have been tempted to hit on her before.
Why'd you take her out to eat?
I actually just asked the girl out today, and she said yes.
So, right. So, this one actually,
No, because I already have this one girl that I don't know if it's working or not.
Does her parents have to come along?
are you going to take her? Is your
I always go with like a default as a cool bit, like keep it casual, get something Asian, like Japanese ramen, or listen, there's good places. I'll fetch you. I know what I'm talking about.
You need to ask 7 girls out at the same time. One will work out.
I'm a romantic. I don't want just fucking sex.
But LA, there's no romance.
I understand, but I'm a dreamer. I'm a sleeping picture.
Josh, I wish you the best of luck. You're thinking about taking this girl Asian. What else? Is there anything what's step 2 of that plan? Just Asian dinner and then take her home?
Figure it right. More like all right.
I really hit on something good on our last date of sort of like meeting here, walking all the way down like Sunset Garden or those places, so you have time to talk to each other.
Yeah, now, David, you are an amazing talent and a good-looking guy. You've been with some of the most beautiful women that I've seen. Any advice for our pal Josh Meyerowitz on this date he's possibly going on?
No, I like the walk. That's a smooth move. Yeah. Los Angeles. You do that in New York City, it's like everyone does. Do it in LA, it's like this guy's deep.
Yeah.
Obviously, you fucked all these beautiful women, but do you still have like a few duds on your like history, or like holy shit?
Yeah.
I actually never had. You never had. I want to hear about that. Susan Boyle. I'm not sure.
Where'd you guys? The show is.
It's next week while you guys are gone on the road.
Okay, well, this podcast is going to be out then.
You guys aren't out next Monday?
Okay, wait, what? Go ahead, plug the show. You don't let people plug things. This kind of energy.
Podcast comes out 3 weeks and no one will go to your show.
No, I just meant the logo.
This moment, if this show was the last decade, this moment would be 9/11. That's what you got to do. Everybody swear where they can announce anything that they want to promote. Follow her on Twitter at SKenny Comedy, all one word, SKenny Comedy. Nice. Sarah Kenny. Fuck yeah. What was I going to say? I like Tom. There you go. There you go. All right. It was for you, David, and it was what the fuck were we just talking about? Bad sex. Having sex. Here it is. Have you ever hooked up with like a perfect chick and you wake up the next morning and her makeup's just smeared and she looks like a clown? Yeah. So nice. The image that I have of your bed is it's just covered in makeup from just all these 11s just pushing up to the
Just fucking headshots of.
I did my fair share of stuff. Let's keep plowing through. Get another comedian out here. How about Juan Smith, everybody? What? Smith, you just missed your spot, so you just got followers. Let me just say that we do it. Okay, we're going to go through next comedian, Alex Dwong.
You guys ever have a friend that's more proud of your ethnicity than you are? I have this English friend, I'm pretty sure when I'm not around, he's like, all right, mate, I got me an Asian one, hello. I know he's excited because we'll be at an authentic Asian restaurant because I don't do that fusion bullshit that you see around LA so much. Like, you're not Puff Daddy, don't remix my pad thai. They see me in the kitchen. Puff Daddy, get the hell out of my kitchen. Pad thai. Like the waitress will come by and check on us and say, oh, these noodles taste quite delicious and authentic. You know, nuts is authentic. I like it. All right, go ahead and have a go. Go ahead and talk to them.
Fuck yeah, all right. Is your friend English or Australian? Because the accent you were doing was clearly Australian.
I didn't mix between the two.
Which is funny because his whole thing is it's sort of like a race-based joke of your friend that you're doing, but meanwhile you're doing an Australian accent about an English guy, so it's
Perception.
I really love that. I really love that Asian fusion thing. It's totally right up your alley.
That last part was weird, though. It got completely lost. The last 15 seconds, I had no idea.
Oh, I was gonna go into the whole, like, you know, he likes to watch us speak Asian, like, speak Western Asian. Speak like, it just blows my mind, but I didn't want to prepare.
So instead of saying that's my time or anything, you just shut down like a robot.
Never has a silence been more apt.
More excited about what?
Fucking Jerry Lewis over here.
Have you ever had a friend that's more excited about your ethnicity than you are?
I thought you said city.
It was great.
Yeah.
It seems like you've been, how long have you been doing comedy again? 4 years? You said? 2.5 hardcore.
It seems like you've been going longer than that. It seems like you've been doing a lot of stage time because you seem very comfortable and your jokes are very low. You should be getting up more, I think. I'd love to see you be doing your own shows, I think.
Yeah, I just got past my dad's house.
Oh, you did?
Wow, they passed you? You sure you didn't get passed at the Rice House? I waited for an agent to be on this stage. Say that they got passed at the Ice House for the last 75 weeks.
You said you were really nice to me here.
It's all they said. What Asian are you?
My mom's Vietnamese, French, dad's Chinese.
Wow, Vietnamese. I'm surprised you quit early on your set. Normally Vietnamese never give up.
Actually, get them off in about a month.
So what's the thing that you're looking forward to the most when those braces come off?
College girls and cougars. It's like one or the other. But it's not little kids. What am I, grown pussy then? Like, I don't know my age, like I'm 30. So, okay. So, the guy that texts next to one time is false right now.
He's not Asian. Oh, I'm sorry, it's trying to get me and it doesn't work. 60 seconds every single week since the show started. And it's always fun. They've been absolutely slaughtering lately, so we're excited to see what the new 60 seconds they're going to do tonight. Put your hands together for your first comic. Igor is a college dropout from Florida.
Alright. I hate when people have weird sayings, you know, like I hate when people have weird sayings, you know. After my first breakup, my friends would say things like, there are plenty of fish in the sea, which is such a weird thing because I'm looking for dick and not sushi. Or the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. That's not true. Because sometimes the tree's just having a midlife crisis. Didn't go to college. And the apple's nothing like the tree. And I'm not you, Mom. I went to work the other day with a sore back. And everyone kept asking me what was wrong. Which is a weird question because I'm a young, attractive 24-year-old living in Hollywood. It's obvious why my back's sore. I can't go to bed.
Started stand-up comedy on this show. So her first spot, her first 60 seconds ever is documented. It's history of stand-up comedy. Yeah. And she's done a new 60 seconds each week. Now you're on stage with David Arquette.
Yeah, you actually came to my work.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, you want to tell that story?
That wasn't him.
Oh.
No, that was a different story.
That was a different asshole. Did you show him the bathroom?
No.
You fuck Matthew Lillard or something?
I heard that guy can suck his own cock.
This is like a scene from Deer Hunter now.
So how's everything been going, Ken? You've been doing stand-up for, what, now? Like a year and a few months?
Yeah, like 4 months or something like that.
Do you enjoy stuff?
Yeah, I love it.
Any thoughts about finishing college?
No, well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to eventually. Just, right now. I'm still working and I'm just doing mics and.
She's working at Fremantle. She has the job,
Right?
Yeah.
That's the big leagues.
Yeah, so I'm having a good time. Never even straight. Whatever.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Is your mom really going through a midlife crisis?
Yeah, I think so.
She got it.
Yeah.
It's so scary.
Do you have any questions for Dean St. Germain or David Arquette?
No, I don't have any questions.
I thought so.
Do you have any questions for me?
Just to get better, I think it's the timing thing, other than the timing thing at the end, there was still like your classic anyway that changes direction for no reason. But that's been a thing that you've been working on. There was only one hard one in the middle of it, so that's fun.
Cool.
Joshua Meyerowitz, what do you think of King Congan's performance?
That little ball, though. She's really good. She's quicker. She evolved quicker than most comedians.
You can hear the erection building. see Snapple today. Oh, okay. Why would I die? That was too much. I'm sorry.
Fantastic performance. Every moment is a great word to describe her. I like that answer. As one could say for your next comedian, your final comedian of the show, she's obviously a regular on this podcast, on the Dysentery podcast. Always fun insight on goofy little subjects, the fun stylings of the great Sarah Wine Show.
What's up?
What's up?
Please take a moment to realize I am wearing a Ricky Martin t-shirt. Living La Vida fucking loca. Found it today. Also, I would like to take a minute to apologize to Kim because I was wasted the other night. And I needed a lift home. And my phone was not on me. So Kim requested a lift for me. And the woman who was going to drive me, her name was Sabrina. And in my drunken stupor, I decided that Sabrina seemed like a bitchy name. And that I did not want to get in a car with a woman named Sabrina. So I didn't. So I hope that your lift rating didn't go down. Also, my dad took me to a sushi restaurant deep in the valley. Deep valley. And I don't recommend it. I ordered a Diet Coke, and it was not right. It tasted like simple brains. About how, like, sometimes when you get a soda and it doesn't taste how it's supposed to taste, it's flat, and, like, there's nothing you can do. So you're like, this doesn't taste right, and then it comes back and it still doesn't taste right.
It is flat. They need to change their carbonation.
Yeah.
Well, why does it taste like
And
chemicals?
you're talking about fountain soda specifically, right?
And it is chemicals because when they wash the bleach, they take out everything and dip it in bleach, and then they don't wash it out. They just put it back on.
Everything's chemicals, man. Everything.
It tasted like they were trying to kill me. Like single grain.
Right. And this was at the sushi place that your dad took you to?
They're very nice. I told them about it.
It's Van Nice is the problem. You go to Van Nice for his cars and keys.
Not Steve.
Not Steve. You went to Van Nice for sushi.
Very nice. Steve Winchai grew up in Van Nuys. He's been going to the Mikado for the last probably 40 years.
Wow.
It's also connected to like a Best Western hotel.
That's about right.
Yeah, Van Nice used to be the Sunset Strip back in the day. It used to just be tons of cool cars, cool clubs, all the bars and parties.
Yeah, when Ricky Martin was straight.
Back in the day.
You were involved in Ricky Martin. It's like
Look at this athleticism.
store. How you guys doing, live audience? You listeners on the other side of the world hear that? That is the sound of Monday Night Magic, everybody. How exciting. Episode 70-something of Kill Tony, almost 80-something. We lost count at some point, guys. We're at that point of podcasting now where episodes don't even matter. Everything's great. So, welcome, guys. It's a very exciting Monday. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. So check us out. Kill Tony's coming to Toronto. That's November 7th. That's a really big deal. Or November 9th. One of the two. Look it up. One of the other days is the Roast of Ron Jeremy, which I'm doing, which looks very promising and exciting. Is John Wayne Bobbitt is on the dais. And so is Screech. Just got added. Yeah, Screech just got added from Saved by the Bell. So there you go. That'll be fun in Toronto. But let's talk about tonight, shall we?
Is that like shooting fish in a bucket?
No, it's actually not. You have to, people think like roasting somebody easy is easy, but perfect example, Charlie Sheen, when all that stuff was happening with him, and he had that huge meltdown. The first time that he came back was during the Comedy Central roast of Charlie Sheen. Like, that was a big deal at the time because nobody had seen him. That's why it's still, the most watched roast ever. And anyway, the point is that you have to dig deeper to try to find the epic roast joke that everybody will remember instead of something easy. So everybody had to work a little harder and crush, even though the main target would be considered already made fun of. Like if there was a roast of Kim Kardashian, you'd end up hearing 80 jokes you couldn't even fathom, their power, because you got to dig deep. Anyway, after a lecture teaching people how to write roast jokes, good luck. This is Kill Tony something, and we have a sponsor, everybody. Her name is Chef Elise Lane, and she's not here right now. Where'd she go? Put your hands together for our chef, Chef Elise Lane, everybody. That fucking Stuart Thompson, she started dating a door guy. That's what happened. Now she's distracted. See how quick that happened? Yeah. Fucking Stuart Thompson, I knew it. All right, anyway. She's got a new boyfriend, everybody. Put your hands together for that. Who's kidnapped her away from being here. She's at the girl with a pan. She's on Twitter, @Elise Lane. And something that we do every week is she cooks us and the guests a gourmet meal. And we always enjoy the hell out of it. I used to announce what that meal is myself. But in lieu of something funnier, after a few weeks of doing that, I decided to have our speech impediment infested producer, Josh Martin, the runaround guy. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. He's going to read the recipe, everybody. But the catch is that when he reads the recipe, if he stutters, speech impediment Josh, if he stutters or stops at any point in reading the recipe, if he pauses at any moment, he gets flicked in the nuts. Monday night, would you be excited to see something like that?
I would not.
Monday night, Valley Room, Kill Tony 70-something. Would you like to see the opportunity of Josh Martin getting hit in the nuts? Everybody go. Gonna look at it? What are you doing?
He has to read it, doesn't he?
Let me just tell you, before I hand this to you, that this isn't the hardest one he's ever had to read.
The last week was different.
However, what we found out from the couple weeks of doing this is that his speech impediment usually goes away when he's reading something hard with his nuts getting flicked on the line, because we've never had a full nuts flick yet. But I'm hoping that since this one's so easy, that there's just something about it that he stumbles on that's super simple.
Yeah, maybe it's the curse of writing. I saw that.
Well, it looks pretty clear to me. I'm not gonna let him off with that. This looks like perfect American friend. Okay. So let's do it, shall we? Reading what Chef Elise Lane made for us tonight. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Oh my God.
Very easy.
Read it.
Vladimir Poutine, oven roasted potato wedges with steak and mushroom gravy, grilled herb, cheese curd, 100% vegan poutine with oven roasted potato wedges, mushroom basil gravy, with tofu, and the...
What'd you mess up?
Nutritional yeast.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Josh Martin took it. He ran out of breath after tofu. That was awesome.
I accidentally hit him a little too hard.
He went for a jog after that. He's getting us all set up because at this point we bring out our head of security. Every week we have a brand new head of security, always to keep us safe. It used to be a man named the Iron Patriot, everybody, but around episode 30-something, he went a little goofy on us and said that he got bigger than the show itself, and that once it gets picked up by Comedy Central, he'd be willing to negotiate having his position back. To show him exactly how replaceable he is, we've replaced him every single week since then with a different human being. However, when somebody's good at it, we make him come back. This is this guy's, I believe, third time being the Patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. The Nerd Patriot. A very nerdy Patriot. Welcome, Scott Kidd. Hey, everybody, there's Chef Elise Lane. Look who just got back from having a quickie with the door guy. I told everybody, since you weren't here, I told them she's dating a door guy now, and this is why she's missing her spot. Where were you? Tell the truth. She was watching him do his fucking set.
So that's not Alfredo.
Oh, shit. Scott Kidd, welcome back. How you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Were you a little country patriot tonight?
A little bit.
Giddy up. How are y'all? Where are you from, Scott Kidd?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, that makes sense. I can sort of hear that twang.
Yeah.
All right. How about don't do that?
Okay.
Scott, you look fantastic. Converse All-Stars. You're holding the speaker box. Did the thing break?
We're trying to make sure it doesn't.
There you go. We have a broken speaker box. So at any point, the speaker box that is attached to his crotch
Might just break.
probably just broke. Awesome. Well, Scott, it's good to have you. Any words of wisdom? Are you excited about tonight's
Oh,
episode?
I'm really excited, guys. Come on. How can I not be excited? Who wouldn't be excited? Jesus Christ, I'm excited.
All right. Fitting with the tradition of all of our other Patriots, it's a little bit crazy. I mean, you have to understand it's not that easy to get a guy to dress up like that for an hour and a half.
It's true.
So put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. So let's get into it, shall we? Tonight's guests, fucking awesome. It's one guy's third time and the other guy's first. I'm so happy to have them because they're two of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for Jimmy Schubert and Dave Attell.
Hello. How are you? Full house in here.
Yeah.
Funny podcast. Nice.
Thanks for having us.
Dave, welcome to Kill Tony. I've always wanted to get you on the show. Jimmy, this is your third time. How you guys feel?
Good, man. Good.
Awesome.
Well, I understand that this is not just about me, an old timer, but there's new talent to be had, and I'm always for that.
I love that.
Thank you.
One of them is Scott Kidd. You ever see anything? You ever perform on a stage with anything like that next to you?
This guy? Yeah, I went to Hebrew school with him. Sorry, I'm just warming up. Jimmy, what do you got?
I got nothing.
He's Iron Man.
I like how both of your ears are locked and loaded, Dave. You have a cigarette in between.
I do it really? Oh, shit. I thought this was a prison show. All right. No, I'm glad to be here, man. This is cool because, Tony, I told you this before, and, of course, Brian, that you guys are like, I see you guys as like the new wave. You're young, and you guys write a lot of jokes, and I like that, you know?
Thank you.
It's not just about, cutting up there and storytelling and whatnot. You guys land some punchlines, you know? But you kind of lose it in charisma. Now,
It's true.
I've been to like house flipping auctions that are more exciting than this. Well, let's pump it up, guys.
Yeah. These guys get the stage presence of a gay snail. Now, what's the next thing?
You won't you got nothing for the robot, but you'll fire off at me?
You're supposed to be better than the robot?
That's like, you know what? I got another for the fucking robot. Every time I come, there's a different guy in a fucking robot outfit. I don't gonna fucking hurt his feelings. Proves like a Greg that he's gonna fucking be in a fucking costume for the whole show like that.
I don't know the format. So what is his job? Is he supposed to like bring
He's supposed to keep us safe just in case anything crazy happens, which has never happened before in 70-some episodes of doing this.
70-some episodes? Give it up, guys.
Yeah.
How about a hand for free downloads?
Yeah. And the other part of it is, and that's what we'll do right now, is he always asks our guests a question so that I don't have to.
In like zeros and ones robot talk or in regular people talk?
There he goes.
Oh, there we go.
Fire it up. What do you got for us tonight? Scott?
Nice to meet you.
Been doing a little bit of research on you, of course. I noticed that you're a middle child of 6 brothers. Is that right?
Yeah.
Also, your dad was a detective.
Yeah, you read my bio. Fantastic.
Well, I kind of had a shady past, growing up as a kid. I was wondering, what was the worst situation that your dad ever got you out of?
Anytime he had to get me out of fucking jail, I was getting an ass beaten all the way to fuck home. And he had this forearm punch that he used to do. He'd have his hand in his pocket. He goes, yeah, we'll bring that elbow up. Just knock you out.
Oh, is that like a European uppercut?
No, it's a fucking elbow punch. This isn't your only credit, is it? You also played the Gimp in that Quentin Tarantino movie, right?
That's right.
And nobody knew you looked like there either, correct? Thanks for sharing.
That's how we get the role. Scott, what's your question for Dave?
Well, Dave, I know you wrote for SNL. I know you were on Dr. Katz. You had your own show, Insomniac, which is fucking beautiful. I was just wondering, what's your favorite kind of beer?
My favorite kind of beer? Well, that's an interesting question coming from a robot. To be honest, Scott, beer I always thought was like just the shoehorn that would get the whiskey down.
Yeah.
So it was always like, whatever was the cheapest beer was the best beer. But I know now you guys, the millennials here with your designer beers, they all like have a flavor. It's supposed to taste like a father who listened. I understand. Excellent question, Scott. Thank you. My mother cared about me more than law school. I get it.
Brilliant.
Fucking awesome. Well, you guys know how the show works. 36 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. We're not going to get through all of them, but some people are going to be lucky enough to have that minute and chat with us afterwards and be on a cool podcast. So, you guys, comedians, I think you know how it works. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Barely hear that little baby kitty. You hear that? Listen to that. There it is. Now you want to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It sounds furious tonight. There's a little bird at the end.
Wow.
Just for timing, or lack thereof.
Is this a show designed for people on Molly? It is. Sounds.
It works. A lot of our listeners say it goes great with Molly.
Just checking.
So let's get this thing started. You guys ready? We're going to the bucket. Picture of you and your wallet? You carry pictures of yourself? It is business. All right, guys, your first comedian tonight during a minute goes by the name of Chris Hopkins.
Yeah, do it, Chris. Come on, Chris Hopkins.
You know what that means?
If you don't show up and you miss your spot, that means you get permanently blacklisted. There you go. That's what happens.
All right.
That is the noise that happens if somebody misses their spot. Rarely ever happens with the threat of being blacklisted, but...
That's the penalty. You already didn't show up. That's the thing. If you don't show up for jury duty, we'll give you a ride further away from jury duty.
That's so true. All right. Put your hands together for Jeremy Paul.
Jeremy Paul. All right. Here we go.
He's in the house. Hey, I'm a nice dude. I have a lot of friends that post on Facebook, and recently, a friend of mine has been posting pictures of herself in Aruba, which is nice. But the problem is she owes me $700. You don't get to go on vacation when you owe me $700. Where's my fucking money? So here's what's gonna happen. Who here has a car? I will pay y'all $700. What up? $100. Take me down to her place in Lake Elsinore so I can rob it. Seriously. bucks. You want to give me a ride? You know, I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning to see that fucking Aruba. That's a bullshit. Fucking money. Nelson, can I get a ride, Dave, please? $100. I'm in. Let's go. Lake Elsinore.
There it is, the sound of a kitty. I think he's... I don't know if he really wrote that. I think he's just genuinely asking for a ride.
I like that. I have a question. How long have you been doing comedy?
Since 03.
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? I think it's awesome, but I'm going to tell you something that I recently learned. Coming on stage with a weird bag takes everybody out of the fucking zone. Everybody's like, what has he got in that bag? Is he going to pull out a puppet? What is he going to do? So I learned that myself, dude.
Well, I would have left the bag, but Boom Sakalaka's walking around.
I understand.
There you go. And the keys.
Well, what is in the bag?
My notebook, my laptop.
No way, really? Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Does that chick really owe you $700? Yeah. And she's in Aruba.
Yep. Okay, good.
Wow.
Nice. See?
What'd you loan her money for? For her rent. She's a family friend, so yeah.
Somebody take her to Aruba. Yeah. Paid for it.
Somebody took it to Aruba, so they can afford to give me back my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Aruba is not the funniest of the islands. All right. I would go. I'm an old hack. Jimmy, back me up on this, old school. Aruba, not a funny island. I would go with Haiti. Would you do Haiti or no?
Haiti would work if she wasn't in Aruba.
All right, well, how do you get to Haiti? You just go to Aruba, hang a right, don't stop till you hear screams. Come on, at least buddy up here, for God's sakes. I'm saying that's a lone wolf.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I hope you get the $700 back. I'll be waiting for her when she gets back from her trip. Yeah, she has a nice 52-inch screen that I'm going to steal if somebody gives me a ride. Well, you just said that on a fucking podcast. It's like robbing her and then posting pictures on Facebook. By the police. What's right? Nobody knows how to commit fucking crime anymore. I do. You don't fucking tell everybody you're going to do it. You just fucking do it. No, here's what you do. Tell people you're going to do it on a podcast so that when the cops come, like, no, it's artistic expression. Wow. Wasn't me. Except for the fucking artistic expression of the fucking 58-inch TV in your fucking living room that matches your serial number, and then your fucking baseball hat in your asshole. Why couldn't they come in the same size? Because you're in fucking C-Block and gunning myself and fucking top up.
I didn't know that this was. I thought this was a comedy show, not Find America's Next Master Criminal. Who's the next guy? The Penguin? Is he got his name? It's Doc Ock waiting in the background. Tony, what kind of show is that? There's a wholesome show of dick jokes and whatnot.
Jeremy, now the bag you said because there's people around the inn, you don't want to steal it. Now, do you normally wear your keys around your neck on a necklace like that?
Latchkey kid, right?
You have all your keys on that thing. And also a set of nail clippers. And not even the small nail clippers. Those are actually toenail clippers. So now that we figured out,
you can cut this fucking toenail right down to the quick with those fucking things. Look at that. Is this his head just with those things? They know who's a head trimmer.
Is this something urban? Should we not go there yet? Or is this? Will white kids be doing this in a year? What is it?
It's a way to carry a weapon without carrying a weapon.
I like your stuff.
Right. So somebody tries to jump, you give them a fucking mani-pedi and say, I like moving along. I like those guys.
Jeremy Paul, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. So for those of you out there, for you police officers who are looking for the guy that stole that stuff, he's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. Let me ask you something that I always ask guests that are on for the first time, and I think I've already asked you this, but maybe tell a different story when it comes to you, Jimmy. But I always ask everybody, Dave, is there something you did on stage when you first started out doing comedy that you can't believe you did, that you totally regret, like something stupid or silly?
Can I tell you what I really regret the most? Anytime I ever wore a suit on stage, because I'm like ugly to begin with, but like suiting it up, it like to. picture of like special needs on it. Like, oh, look at this guy thinking he's a normal. Look at this fucking freak. I wish I had the balls to walk up here with a toenail clipper and several keys to cars he doesn't have.
Oh, God. That's so true.
I wonder what he wears for Halloween if he's dressed like that now. Halloween ideas. What do you think, Scott?
Vampire? Iron?
Come on. Already? That's it? I go with the Kmart costumes. How about you guys?
I was going to go with Dracula Untold, but I'm going, what's Untold? I've seen the fucking 37 versions of that same fucking story with Theo Braces when he was little. What are you fucking leaving out? What am I missing? What's fucking untold about the fucking Dracula story? I've seen it 99 fucking times.
Yeah.
But I think what is Dracula Untold?
I usually go with something, annoying but not threatening, like the UN. Or, sorry.
Jimmy, what's your answer for Can't Believe You Did It when you were standing?
I believe it or not, this is a fucking true story. I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing, and I went up on stage to this character called the Humerator, coming from 27th century, where I came out with these fucking stupid glasses, and I had these fucking things on my eyelids, and it was just some fucking ridiculous idea, and I'm sorry I ever did it. It was like fucking, it was like watching yourself in a gay porn. When I think back and I see that fucking tape, it's like, what was I thinking?
Ooh, it's on tape?
No, I don't know. I fucking destroyed it.
Ryan, what are you going to go with?
Dean Delray.
Not bad.
Indian.
And Tony, what are you going to go with?
I'm gonna be in New York City for Halloween, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to improvise the day of.
Why don't you go as a speed bump? I'm joking, people. It's a fucking comedy podcast. Shut the fuck up. We're fucking joking. Don't lie. Come on. I love fucking Tony. I'm teasing.
No, it's okay. I actually might end up going as a speed bump. Guys, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name